Hi, the 10 minutes have passed. It's good to see you all. I got everything working, so that's a plus. Well, I'll take any victory I can get. Pleasure seeing you all here. Thank you for popping by as we go into New Dungeon City. This is, as I was saying before, a 3-part event for my 3rd anniversary here on Twitch, where I've gathered 12 players, 4 in each one-shot, all together for a single campaign in 3 different timelines. So, thank you for the kindness, players. Thank you. That's their welcome in. So today, I have to make sure everyone does know. I should type this. I forgot to type it. Hello, new viewers and raiders. Today is special D&D day, so I may be unable to respond for some time until break time. Please kick back and enjoy the show. Exclamation mark, Dungeon City. Thank you so much, Ace, for the stretch and beverage. I'm gonna have to be silently responding to those soon. Welcome, Kodad. Welcome, everybody. But yes, thank you so much, Tech, for the kind support, and hope you enjoy. I heard there were dungeons here. Yes, there is. We are going to Dungeon City today. So as I was saying, this is going to be a 3-part event. The first taking place in the past-style fantasy area, the other in the present, the other in the future. We are currently in the present today. Last time on our D&D session, 4 heroes descended down into Dungeon City to seek out Lord Darkonius, as there were whispers upon the wind of a great force that was slowly trying to rise from the tombs deep below. Our players ended up gathering all 3 of the MacGuffins and put them onto the pedestal to gain access to the tomb, where strange knowledge had melted away from the bookshelves to suddenly form into a portal, and the vampirism from one character shunted into said portal before the rise of Darkonius began. Many mysteries are afoot, but after the sacrifice of an arm and many wounds, our players were able to succeed, and the world was safe from Lord Darkonius. What happened in the meantime? Well, we're gonna find out in a moment around here. We hope that you enjoy your time throughout such. But in the meantime, I've got a new set of players that I would love to introduce you all to. So we're gonna go to the present screen now. As I manually press a button because Stream Deck's being mean. Boop. Boop.
I haven't seen this yet.
There we go.
All together.
Welcome in, everybody. I'm too
Hello.
large for this. I need to shrink myself. One
Your
moment.
head is kind of clipping into the text.
My head is
Everyone
too
looks
big.
so cute together.
Look at
Oh,
us!
freaking fantastic.
Everybody's here.
Everybody is here. Which, by the way, we're gonna go ahead and do players right here. So let's go ahead and introduce everyone that is available about. So let's see who to go first. Let's go for Arca. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Okay, hi, I'm Arcadayo. You can call me Arc or Arca. I'm your local, I guess, shapeshifting at this point, cyber freak VTuber. I do digital art, I stream variety content, and I'm currently learning make music and make video game. I'm finishing school right now, but when I'm done the school semester, I'm going back into art and streaming, and I'm usually a cat VTuber, but I'm also other things, and I own every gender that exists. I'm gonna be playing Ant today.
Nice. Yeehaw indeed. And you do have a little companion on to the side as well,
Oh,
it would
yes.
seem.
We'll see.
We will most certainly see. Let's move it up over to Shark. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Wahoo! Hi everybody, I am Sharksided or Sid. I am your variety VTuber streamer. I play a little bit of everything really, like horror, I like indie games. I'm also a graphic designer outside of streaming, and I like to get creative, and I love D&D, so I'm very excited.
Hell yes, love it. Let's freaking go. All right. We're gonna move to Casperus.
What? Hello, I'm Cass. I'm a deer. I'm just a little fella. I like to make art and merch. And in about 4 weeks, I'll be done with college, and then I'll be streaming and making content and stuff full time. Yippee!
Cheers to the freedom ahead. Let's go.
I'm so excited. We're all suffering through college right now, so it's kind of a solidarity.
It is. I am impressed by all of you on such regards. Please survive well and treat yourselves quite well. Moving about, we go to Twix.
Hi, I'm Twix, 2x Fool, 2x. I am a variety artist, VTuber. I don't stream very often, but I art and live 2D animation.
Let's go. It is fantastic.
My pronouns are they, them.
Let's go. Actually, I just realized something, and it's something I can't quite fix, but I missed the opening parentheses for you and Shark on your pronouns. They are just... They could escape at any moment now.
The pronouns are free.
Something that is closed but never open.
Let's go. So I'm gonna press this again right here. Please, you would be remiss not to check out these fantastic souls. Their energies, their vibes, the brilliant work that they end up doing, whether it is curating between their communities or whenever it comes to the fantastic project they're involved in. Honestly, it's an absolute vibe. I get the absolute pleasure to hang out and lurk inside their streams, and it's a great time every time. So please check them out. We also have artist credits right here that are available just so that you can show off to everybody on, hey, I like this piece. I want to check out who made that piece. Let's freaking go. And of course, we're going to be using similar music to last time just because I think they're still very nice jams, especially inside this little modern age that we got going on at the moment. If anyone ends up getting curious themselves, Dungeon City ! Tells a little bit about what's happening. Actually, let's see. Yep, nope, that says everything that needs to. Okay. I was afraid that I forgot to update one. We're good! So, with that aside, alright, folks, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yay! I think so!
I filled in chat with the bare bones of what had happened in the past, so why don't we add a little flesh to these bones with what we have going in the modern day, shall we? In the distant land of Erathon, past the various cars, tents, and travelers wishing to make a name for themselves, through the forest and to the mountainside, there is a town of endless possibilities. The once small, tight-knit community has flourished into a bustling space of commerce, livelihoods, and curiosities. The previous entrance has been carved into and expanded for an entrance featuring a grand staircase down to magical mosaics below of a large bird of furled wings. The expanse of the world is far-reaching. This balance between the underworld and overworld is truly set for this location to make it known worldwide. If you can navigate through the thriving streets of worm riders and minivan marauders, you will eventually delve deep into the chasm of Dungeon City. From here, you'll find the GOA office taking up most of the space with its various departments. Thanks to Pink's work, one of the heroes of the previous session, working at the property, structuring the guild, they were able to grow and expand it, and eventually breaking into different departments properly, and eventually melting into one more of a general administration for the guilds across the continent and some spaces beyond. Hence was the establishment of the Guild Owners Association, or, as previously said, the GOA. You will see merchandising and food carts, public shows and displays personally funded by the GOA at the square, and statues commemorating the 4 valiant heroes who defeated the great Lord Darkonius, standing at the north, south, east, and west ends of the circular space. Cos Morthas is at the front of the staircase, and Losgon is facing down towards the Keeper's Academy. After the magical dynamite incident, Dean Altris Silencio was forced to step down from his position at the Academy, which had left an empty seat to be handled. Thanks to the good word given by an anonymous party, it was decided that Beskin, the groundskeeper, would take up the mantle of headmaster of the school. Beskin was quick to take charge and sought to expand the school itself, not just for magic, but for those innately curious and craved to venture forth to the depths unknown. And eventually, the Keeper's Academy became a full-fledged adventurous school. And deep, deep below resides what once was the lair of Lord Darkonius, truly the first encounter was by far not the last. Over time, the guild had found that Lord Darkonius would continue to rise from the tombs many times over the years. With each rise, the guild would send out 4 valiant heroes to defeat the creature before he could grow too powerful. However, after various excavations, it was believed that renovating the location, taking away the runes, stripping away the very sources of the arcane, they could drastically lessen the power of the Dark Lord. Eventually, this space became more of a public arena for defeating Darkonius. This spectacle eventually brought forth the desire for commerce, and this desire for commerce continued to expand through the map depths and tomb. Though through many iterations, this public space eventually morphed into what could generously be called a shopping mall, with many outlets of excited merchant guilds and entrepreneurs clambering down to the secure spaces close to the action as possible. The GOA would pay for the damages, and if people were in your store when a rogue bashed through the window, it wasn't uncommon for people to buy commemorative t-shirts from the spaces they were hiding in. However, as the city grew above, there was less desire to visit the Undermall, other than during slaying season, and there was far too much to upkeep. Though people could still visit the space, much of it was eventually abandoned. And eventually, even the slayings began to become more difficult. A group resistant to the effort, sympathizers affected by the dark magics of Lord Darkonius, began to pop up. Their minds brainwashed by the Dark Lord, and they began sabotaging the guild's attempts to look into and find if the rise of Darkonius was to occur, if not already. Graffiti decorating the walls of the Undermall. I pressed the arrow key on my notes, scrolling back down. There we go. Graffiti decorated the walls of the Undermall, saying, "Freedom for John! Do not fear the dark!" It is assumed that this cult not only follows him, but he has taken up a new name to lull people into a false sense of security. Not to mention the recent break-ins to the New Dungeon City vaults to extract the 3 stones of power has led to speculation that the cult of John is planning something. And with the stones of power, that something is far too dangerous to keep around. Lord Darkonius, with the many dangers that he poses, and the manipulation of the people, has met with the final straw of the GOA, and they have hired 4 capable heroes to delve into the depths of the Undermall, reacquire the stolen stones of power, and capture Lord Darkonius, sealing him away once and for all. Before we begin, players, is there any questions, comments, or concerns?
Nope.
You rock.
Yeah, you do.
How
Second
dare?
that.
How dare? Forget this, I'm going straight in. We pan down, straight into the realm of the city. There was a relocation that happened, but I must say that a wonderful tavern of the Honeyed Ham is central to where we shall begin today. As people part open the doors, as plenty of businesses come through, this singular space is home to all sorts of passerby adventures and more permanent adventures. It was thanks to the words of the previous individuals that this space would remain funded and handled by the GOA in the background, but would continue to provide for people as they popped in, allowing more people to explore the city itself and allow for individuals to, if they so choose, find guilds for themselves, find jobs for themselves, and find ways to relax in between all that. Inside the Honeyed Ham, Finkel the Goblin, who is running the entire space, is doing so excellently as she is passing out drinks left and right before one is met with a part-time individual, a individual that is a little halfling with a nice mustache, parted hair, and prepares one of the ales for one of the individuals that have popped by in here recently. However, it's up to you on whether or not you're going to accept it. Walking forward with a drink in hand and setting it at your table, Eisenhower says, hello. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Eisenhower. I hope you enjoy your drink. Arid, you have been provided an ale. Could you describe your character and how you interact?
Arid just kind of looks up and kind of denies it. She's not a drinker, surprisingly. The lizard folk with the black hair and the golden horns, a little nose ring, little fiery eyes. She's not interested. She's not interested.
As you are not interested in look about it, Eisenhower kind of looks, trying to read you, is not quite able, and it's like, all right, well, if you need anything, I'm going to be over here for now. Just wave me over.
Noted, thanks.
Fantastic. You are currently waiting on others to join you as you have been invited in to this space to get a little bit of intel from one of the head analysts of the guild. I would say around this time, let's say, let's go ahead and bring in... Cass, why don't you introduce your character walking into this space?
Sure. Probably meekly sauntering in is a 5'8", I think is what we decided. Maybe 5'10". I forget what height we said Anais was, but probably walking in quite loudly with their little hooved feet is a pink-haired satyr. Probably looking around, just taking their time.
Oh, fantastic. One of the people that have been described to you to be part of your group is available right there, in which, as long as... Would you say that Arid and you have read the proper documentation?
Yeah, I feel
Anais-
Arid would.
Anais probably skimmed.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Arid, you
definitely.
recognize Anais, if you
Arid
want to
is
wave.
very short, by the way.
them
She's the
over.
shortest in the group. Arid's 5'4", just so y'all know.
Oh my goodness.
Brilliant. But yeah.
Yeah, Arid notices, peeks up a bit, and kind of gives a little wave.
Anais will walk over, plop themselves down into a chair, give a meek little wave.
It is around this point after the wave, another quick little beverage is plopped onto the table as right now Eisenhower is quickly skimming around the room and making sure everyone is addressed because it's going to be a full house, if not within the next 15 minutes. So an ale's gone through as he just quickly passed by. Hello, my name is Eisenhower. Pleasure to meet you. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. Do you silently sit by one another, or?
Anais is quite spacey, so like the second they exchange their little hi, Anais is just like just looking around, probably swirling the ale in the mug, but not drinking it either.
Yeah, Arid's just kind of playing with a knife on the table.
Like doing the thing with your hands where you like stab between your fingers.
All right. Twix, I'm sure that this is around the point that Pat might come around. Why don't you introduce your character?
Yeah, so you see a figure with quite feathery hair and a very large bag enter at their own pace, I suppose. You might recognize their uniform from that of the Messengers Guild. Or you might not, depending if you've been spending your time inside all the time. However, yeah, this is Pat. They're an ASMR. They've got metal hands too.
All right, Arid, you are able to recognize Pat. Pat, did you read the documentation?
Yep.
You recognize the other
Once.
two. What? Do you think? How was your wisdom? How much of that was received?
What did you read?
How much of it was received? I think I got it.
I think that's the spirit.
Yeah, I got +3 to both wisdom and int. I think I got it.
All right. The group you were assigned to is off to the side if you wish to join them.
I do.
All right, you walk up to the table. Swirling of drinks and knives are twisting. What does Pat do?
Hey. So, Arid and Anais, right?
Yeah,
Got that
that's
right? Arid kind of peeks up. He's like, she like recognizes your uniform a bit. She's like, are you the one that sends that junk mail into my box?
Well, I mean, it's not junk mail. I mean, it's probably pretty important, considering someone spent the time to send it to you.
Well, why would I want a new TV? I get that
Why?
several times a week.
Several times a week. I must really want you to have a TV then.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Maya. I don't know what a TV is, but maybe I'll consider it.
Just constant envelopes from the professor. Please help, I'm trapped in an envelope. Let me out.
Anais blinks at the fact that Arid doesn't know what a TV is.
It's super old-fashioned.
Brilliant. And it's around this point you hear in an exasperated slide, it's just like barely like gets the beverage onto the table right in front of the path. It's like, and just in a pant, hello, my name is Eisenhower. A pleasure to meet you. Get me if you need. And just quickly rushes past you.
Okay. Looks like you might need it more than I do, though.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that any of us actually drink.
I mean, I could, but it just doesn't affect me. There's no point.
I mean, I could.
Anais will slide their drink over.
Drink on the job. Drink on the job.
Oh no!
But
Pre-game.
as the drink is being slid over, I would say it's around this point. And how well are you driving that thing, by the way, would you say? Do you want to roll a performance check to see?
Oh, sure. Sure, I'll roll a d20. Oh shit, it fell in my lap. Hold on.
Are they driving it into the building?
Ah, fuck.
Maybe, we'll find out in a moment.
Oh god.
That's an 18. I don't think I have a performance modifier. I have a +1. That's a 19.
That's 19. Okay, very good. No, with ease and grace, you were able to properly, from the outside, you can hear the sound of a rumble of a motorcycle as a brake is quickly met. It's perfectly parallel park right in front of where you need to go. You did it with extreme ease there, and as a victorious comes from the side cart that you have available.
Hey, first time.
Yeah, if you want to enter in.
Oh, yeah. The door opens to the tavern, and there's a few more steps than can be heard, because you see one person, but then you see followed behind them what looks to be a fluffy, bald dinosaur. It's an emu, and Ant sort of, like, bumps into a table and then goes, "Hey, watch the bird, fella." And he wanders
And just
over.
immediately, like, in response, go,
And they have their hat on, their classic hat on. Under the shadow of their hat, you can see the ends of their hair are kind of glowing like embers or cinder wood. And noticeably, instead of pupils, they have a blue candle flames that are constantly flickering. And they are scanning the room for Eneas because that's the only person they recognize. And they see them at the table and they're like, "Hey, howdy!"
You see Anais right there.
Oh, it's you again. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I kind of forgot your name, but Phoebe's here too. Hi, Phoebe.
You can call me Anna. Yeah, Phoebe, you remember Eneas?
Little wave.
No, fantastic. With the group all together, I leave it up to you on how you want to spend the time as you wait for your contact.
I think I'm gonna start on one drink.
Any alcohol in this
Just
alcohol-filled place?
as you say that, just slams down onto it. I said, "No, need help, cool me," and just like, again, quickly moves about.
Dang,
Poor
what's
guy.
that guy's problem?
Not
You
sure.
see, like, literally is now picking up like 3 trays of food and is rushing to different tables.
Could
Seems
use
kinda-
some help, probably.
I'm kind of understaffed.
Yeah. Well, guess we're all here now.
Yep, is this y'all's first time in the rodeo?
I don't think I've ever been in a rodeo.
What's a rodeo?
I've also never been in a rodeo.
It's sort of it's a saying. Just is like your first quest, I guess, for a big one
Okay.
from the guilds.
Well, I think I've been on quite a few.
Well, I guess we'll have your experience then.
Arid, a cellstone that has been provided to you starts ringing inside of your pocket.
Oh my god. All right. She's a little shocked. She's like, gets a little spooked. She's like, oh. She grabs it, picks it up. Hello.
Hey there, Arid. How you doing? How you been? It's just a family calling. You just checking in on how things are. Did you get there safe? Is there anyone telling you how you been?
He just does like a full face palm, and she's just like rubbing her face on the table, listening to this. She's like, "Yeah, I made it. I'm here."
You made it. You're here. Okay. So how's the progress going? Are you done yet?
No, we just got here.
Ay, God. Okay. I got a dinner in a few hours. Do you think it'll be done by dinner time, or should I just expect to step aside?
Don't count on it. Don't count on it.
Fuck. Okay. Do you have any good news I can give my dad? Because I'm gonna really need some good news for this dinner.
Yeah. All the group is here. Everybody's here, as far as I know.
Okay, and they look capable?
She like quickly looks around the table. Yeah.
All right. Are you being truthful?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
Persuasion check.
Where's my thing? My wisdom is not good. Oh, okay. It's an 11.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll make do with that. Okay, do you need anything from us? Okay, good. Glad to hear. All right, take care. We'll talk to you soon. Goodbye.
He's like, though, she just stares at the phone. Puts it away.
Well, at least we look capable.
So do you decide to sit back and relax for a bit? Does anyone order any food, or?
Does anyone have berries for the emo?
Did you just say that out loud?
I do.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Enias.
Yeah, it's just like from the background, Eisenhower says, "Oh, thank God."
Ananias will like go into their they have like a little satchel, and it's just full of like random, I would say like various treats for different kinds of creatures of the herbivore and carnivore variety, and they'll just like reach their hand out and hand some berries to Phoebe.
Brilliant.
Prof, you have to make the emo.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. The perfect emo sound from it. First, like, is this cool with Phoebe?
Oh, Phoebe loves berries.
Okay, then. It's like a low motor sound emus make, like. It's.
Yeah.
It sounds like a horror demon, but I promise it's an emu.
Arid's kind of scared of the emu. He's just staring in like low fear.
Don't worry, she don't buy unless I ask her to.
Immediately goes for the ale. Grabs it. Just chugs.
Wait,
lovely creature.
Phoebe, you can't have too much of that.
Phoebe, no.
Oh shit! There goes the designated driver.
Roll. Roll a contested strength check against Phoebe Ant.
Ah, fuck. Oh shit. 6 plus 4 is 10.
Phoebe wins. Just like me, like pulls it back, and just by the time that you're able to actually get the glass, it's already emptied.
Oh, I should probably let people know her name is spelled like that.
No, loop is off. We gotta go back. Samurai Jack.
Well, I guess we found the drinker of the group.
A fascinating creature.
It's literally
Have you had it for long?
the neck lies limp over the top of the cowboy hat.
Yeah, I've had her since she was born. born. So that's like 12 years now.
12.
Phoebe, you're too young to be drinking.
Or just a guttural.
Yeah, she could get a little sassy sometimes. So you don't argue with her.
I can't say no to that.
It's around this point where the door opened, and there is a familiar face to all of you who read the paperwork. A person with brilliant, bright green slick back hair, yellowed shades, and white contacts across the eyes, waving at you with what seems to be a extremely not professional attire, just a Cybermonks t-shirt under like a dark jacket and ripped jeans. That would be the coordinator and head analyst, Orion Morthus. And right behind him is someone you don't recognize, someone of extremely dark hair and seems a little bit bags under the eyes. Carries that to the side. You can tell that it's a retractable blade as well as a pistol next to it. Looks very official for the sort of button-up shirt that he has displayed on him, but walks forward as well alongside him. And you hear from Orion, "Ah, hello. It's good to see all of you. It's absolute pleasure. So good to have you. How are we all feeling today?" And just keeps on like knocking onto the space. "I'm sorry, you gonna have that?" Points at Arid's drink.
No.
Good. I like that. And just like grabs it himself and just starts having a few swigs. All right. So, before we begin, you all know the heaviness of this task, I'm sure, but hey, it's a great honor, truly, to have your guild represented here today for the final dealings of Lord Darkonius. And trust me when I say that not only is the GOA extremely glad to have you here, extremely glad to have you as a part of this, but just know that this will be one of the best honors you'll know, likely combed down in the histories of what you got inside the guild, so... congratulations on making this far, on however you were assigned and arranged for this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, there is a lot of, let's say, threats down below, and even though you will bring honor to your guild, just know, I need a little bit of paperwork signed knowing that it's okay. That you know that you might die, and your wills will be properly posted if anything were to happen to you. We're all still comfortable with death, right?
Does my bird have to sign it?
Does your bird have a will?
What do you say, Phoebe? I think she should be exempt from paperwork.
That's... honestly, that's fair. That's really fair, because I don't think that bird has a license, so... Fantastic. Just go ahead and begins like...
Do I need my license on me?
You don't need your license on you. It helps, but you don't need your license on you.
Cool,
At
because
the
I think
end-
I forgot it.
Yeah, honestly, that's fine. For the most part, there's not really anyone... It's not in a space that's blocked off at this time. I've been trying to get that arranged, but I've been discouraged, sadly. So I'll be taking care of any additional paperwork that needs to be done on all your parts. Okay? That's going to be my job. Your job is to go down to the Undermole and try to get back everything we need and grab... Oh, right, Lord Darkonius. Oh, okay, first paperwork, everyone. And just, like, is passing out, like, from something that they grab from inside their jacket and passes each out to you. Does everyone sign?
Anais
can I
will read very carefully.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, can I roll to read to see if there's any like, you know, there's like weird clauses in there?
Go ahead, insight check it.
All right. That's oh, another 18 plus 2. That's a dirty 20.
It goes along.
Nice. Hi, rolling.
Oh, and Anais, did you want to roll as well? Because you said you were fine-toothing it. Anyone else fine-toothing it?
Yeah, sure.
No, Arid's just gonna scribble.
Probably.
Probably fine read it or probably sign it, Pat.
Probably fine, read it.
Okay, you doing an insight check too. Arid's just already scribbling.
Yeah, she doesn't read a lot.
That's fine.
Seven.
It's an 18.
18, 17, 19. I think that everyone's got it high enough for this information. As far as you can tell, it wanders along the lines of you hereby agree to the task at hand, and the task at hand must be complete. The importance of this mission towards the GOA is upmost, and in order to try to complete this, your life may be at risk and forfeit. If your life is at free risk and forfeit, whatever will that you have assigned to yourself will be processed and will be assorted by your guild to have your belongings or whatever you have left behind properly sent to where it belongs. In the exempt case where you do not have a will present, the headmaster of your guild will have full rights to say where your property will go on, for they would likely know you best. And yeah, it's kind of inside that realm. You have agreed to do this task. You had to do this task. If you die doing this task, don't worry, your stuff is taken care of.
All right.
Seems legit.
Yeah, what the hell? And Anais will sign it.
Okay, gotcha. So I got Pat's signature, Arid's signature, and Isa's signature, and?
Oh, I thought you said and instead of ant.
And.
Yes, I'll sign it.
Very good. All right, I love that. Beautiful work. Fantastic. I had to frame it on the wall if I could, so gonna gather those up. Thank you so much. And I have for you now, puts the paperwork in, but almost in the same transition, pulls out a round banded orb. It is dark and almost entirely black inside of its appearance. I would say it's almost obsidian color, as they put it straight on the middle of the table. So, this little guy right here, all you have to do is that, has anyone played what's that game called? It's the one with the creatures and you kind of have to catch them in little orbs. Digimonsters, that's the one. So, all you have to do is go ahead, grab that, chuck it at Lord Darkonius, let it do its thing, and bing, it's gonna be as easy as that. All you have to do is get to him. That's the hard part. But every part before that,
Hold on.
great.
I'm sorry. You want us to capture in a pretty famously evil being in a Pokeball?
Yes.
What
Alright.
if he says no?
No, he says no. Do it fast.
I do it before he says no. That's the trick.
Yeah, I don't know if this isn't clear, if you all haven't experienced this before, but Lord Darkonius has been a threat to this land for quite some time and is currently holding hostage many individuals at this time deep below the Undermall. So it would be wonderful if we could get the person who's brainwashing and keeping people stored in a basement to not do that anymore. Alright, that's good with everybody?
Can I just shoot him?
We've tried that, and he keeps coming back. So, if he keeps coming back, we keep him in one spot. And if we keep him in that one spot, he can't come back. If death doesn't work...
How fragile is this orb?
Hmm?
How fragile is the orb?
Now, Fragile's the orb, you know, that's a good question. Let's not find out and be careful with it, okay?
Roger.
Fantastic. Love to hear that.
And, this orb will for sure keep him in?
Absolutely, positively, very likely, very much so. And you hear from, as the person from behind, is like, it says, "We've taken precautions, endless precautions against this. We have handled the similar arcane energies that are held within the physical form of Darkonius. And with this, it keeps it trapped, sealed, and secured. We need this done." Right, what?
Damn.
Yeah, what Sunshine said.
Alright.
Who would like to hold on to the, all-powerful ball?
I can strap it to Phoebe.
I
Phoebe
might
immediately,
have-
like, starts to try to eat it.
Oh, no, Phoebe, I don't think that's a good idea.
trust Phoebe with my life.
But yeah, where would you even... Does Phoebe, like, have a little bag or satchel on there?
Yeah, I feel like she's gotta have like a little satchel. Unless, Pat, you were saying you had some.
I might. Would I have any bubble wrap or anything?
I would say I would say you have plausible need for bubble wrap. So, yeah,
Cool.
go ahead, bubble wrap it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bubble wrap that.
Okay, go ahead and roll yourself. I would say a sleight of hand for bubble wrap.
A sleight of hand for bubble wrap. Doy, that's a 7.
That's a 7. You feel confident in the bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Everyone else sees literally a large wad of bubble wrap. Maybe too much bubble wrap. That's a lot of bubble wrap. It went from a baseball to a basketball.
We do a drop test just to make sure.
Johnny Dog's never gonna get out of there.
Yeah.
Just as you drop it down, a sad thud occurs with the bubble wrap. A singular pop goes through, but elsewise it perfectly lands.
That's good enough.
Perfect.
So where do you put the basketball of bubble wrap?
It's a great question.
Can it fit in my bag? Or I think it's in my bag.
Go ahead. Looking at your bag, it's pretty sizable, but you probably carry other stuff inside of it.
No, I have a lot of stuff in that bag. Wait.
Yep.
We can say Phoebe has a room on her with a satchel.
Okay, that's a pretty sizable satchel. Why don't you just go ahead and just do a strength check for shoving, shoving.
Oh, okay.
It's not high DC. Just shove. Make it fit.
That's the first nat one. I got one.
Popping.
Wait, what? Did you say that was a nat 1?
I got a nat one. That's the first one. Wait,
So-
plus 4 is 5.
It is a nat 1 though.
That one.
So you
You break the orb.
immediately like try to press down, and the sling itself pulls against Phoebe. Phoebe goes "Ah!" and like immediately juts back, and the basketball orb slingshots outside the door of the tavern and begins rolling off.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a good sign already.
Should we go get that?
I deeply apologize.
Anais is running out after it.
Do a quick acrobatics or athletics check, Anais.
Oh god. Oh, not too bad. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you burst out from the door, quickly go forward to it, and quickly catch with your fingertips at the edge of it to the orb before it falls into traffic. The nearby minivan honks at you as it passes by.
Anais will wave apologetically. Okay.
All right. So, with the orb in hand, is there anything else we would like to do? Or are we going to start heading to the Undermall?
Should I just carry this for now? I think I'll just carry it.
Yeah, just like Nico, one shot, carry orb all the way.
Brilliant. All right. If there's no arguments against it, you all gather together and start walking to the staircase. It's a little bit of a walk, but better than trying to pay off a taxi at this time. You are able to make it to the grand staircase, which is quite wide and wondrous, as the edge of the mountain has been carved over through time, and the large mosaicked bird is centered right at the center of this little town square space. Right now, you can hear a bard playing a jaunty little tune with a open guitar case at hand. You can see individuals popping into some different sectors, some looking more worried than others, but it's just another day at the GOA. Descending
Is it just the 4 of us walking?
5
Oh,
with
and Phoebe.
Phoebe.
Oh, yeah. 5. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's just the 5 of you. It's departed parts unless there was any final things that you wanted to check in with those 2 other individuals, but it looks like that the pet advisor for the most part is doing his own thing and probably wanted to finish his drink.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was only the 5 of us and the other guys were away.
Yep, they're away.
I wanted to ask the party a question once we're like at the entrance. Anais will like kind of turn to everyone else and be like, "So, how did you guys get selected for this?"
Oh, that's a funny story.
Yeah.
Let's see. I was told to by my boss.
Just off in the distance, little phasing little, I would say card-shaped floating apparatus of a celestials going by. It's like, there is so much work to be done!
And your boss is, I mean, I guess you do what exactly?
I deliver the mail. Kind of like hold out my bag a little.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this would be the equivalent of like a UPS situation. Like you would see the jacket and so on.
I forgot, sorry.
That's alright. How about you guys?
Anais is looking for other people to answer.
Well, see, my dad, you might know him, you might not know him, but he's the head of the Road Ragers Guild, Corey Mitchell, and he selected me because I was obviously the best one for the job, and it's not because we're related.
Somewhere off in the distance, sitting inside of a little hammock inside of a barn, just sort of letting time pass by, a very starch-bearded bald man is just looking up, saying out loud to a nearby other person in the hammock, "Hey, do you think I'm a good dad?" Before we cut back.
Interesting. What about you?
Arid's just kind of standing there, a little awkwardly, kind of rubbing her one arm. And she's like, it's a little messy. I kind of got caught in the mix of the GOA because someone from my guild, recognized me from the past. I might have scammed them. So I couldn't really get away, and we made a deal because they had information about somebody I care about, who I lost a long time ago. So we kind of have a deal going.
Oh.
If I do this, I'll get to know where that person is, and yeah, it's a little messy.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear. We'll do a good job and successfully complete this mission for all of us.
She gives a strong nod.
And Phoebe responds.
Nice.
Then that just leaves you, Anais. I call you N. Is that okay? How'd you get in this situation?
Would you guys believe me if I told you I have no idea?
Like,
Honestly, not the craziest thing I've
just showed up?
seen.
I mean, I just kind of got assigned to this. I didn't sign up for anything. I didn't talk to anybody about this. It just kind of fell into my lap.
Huh. Well, maybe the Monster Chambers Guild thought you were capable.
yeah.
I hope so.
Fantastic. As you ponder the reasons of being here or are more confident in why you're here, these feelings dwell as you continue to step down to see a very large-scaping, I would say, schooling system for those who either participate in such or just know such in passing. It's a very large, some of it is castle-like, but it kind of expanded into more wooden-like spaces. It's almost as if some of the offshoot classes that were added to small, I would say, home-like cabins, if you will, with little RV spaces, attachments that were far more portable, permissible, and fine for damage for some of the purposes and the dangerous magics that are oftentimes involved in this space. There are many students that are living in the various alcoves as well of the walls, similar to that of Wasp's Nest high above. To the left are the mines, handled by what seems to be a little guard station available right there, a nice gated off space. And to the right from such is the path that continues down to the Undermall. I imagine that you all want to continue to the Undermall, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Very well. As you keep descending down into the space, what would be kind of like a subway-style staircase is present there with the doors latched closed. And standing at the forefront, you see a Mogoggle. Standing there, very frog-like individual, dressed in very simple garb, holding a staff at hand, and is standing there unblinkingly in front of the spot.
Man, look at the shape of them. You reckon they pay minimum wage here?
You get paid?
Hopefully.
Yes. Payments to frogs set aside, how do you all approach?
Yeah.
We approach.
Just regularly, casually?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a little swagger in my walk.
Okay. Roll charisma for swagger.
Roll for swag?
Yeah, roll for swag.
What do I add?
Performance.
9 plus 1 is 10.
Pretty moderate swag, gotta be honest. You feel confident with it, but it's very moderate swag.
Yeah, Arid just walks right up.
Okay. As you all walk up to this individual, you hear from their guttural town, good day.
How tall are they?
They are 3 foot.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Hey there. You work here?
Hmm? Here? Yes? Kind of, yes.
That's a very uncertain answer, but I'll take it.
I don't know. Limits of distance. Work here, emotionally at least.
Oh, alright.
What's your name?
Dawson. For those who live here, go ahead and roll, I would say, a history check. That would be a nice, as well as Pat's, I believe.
Yeah. Let me roll
I'm
for...
here sometimes. I don't know if I count.
You don't live here.
Okay.
Why? Why do I keep rolling 3s? Okay. That's a 9.
9? Okay.
13.
13? The name Anais, it vaguely rings a bell, but it doesn't seem likely, but there you do know that there is a Doskin that's pretty well known around the space, that being the headmaster of the school.
Are you in charge?
In charge of Door? Emotionally. In charge of other things, yes.
Do I have any letters addressed to this person?
Roll for mail. Just a random luck check. D20.
Okay, like a d20?
Yes.
I don't like my physical dice. They made me angry.
Lost the chance.
19.
19. Oh, yeah, no, we actually have a full package for this guy.
Oh.
Shit.
Is this addressed to you? And I sort of like flip around.
Yes. And just quickly, like, grabs it with hands. And maybe, like, pulls you a little bit back as, like, pulls back. And just, like,
Oh.
pulls it apart, rips it apart, and eventually pops out what seems to be a Loscon plushie.
Oh my gosh.
So happy finally got. And just like goes ahead and tucks it inside of the little rope belt that he's got. Very happy makes me. Thank you.
That is
Of
precious.
course.
So, anything Dorskin can do for you all?
Yeah, we're trying to get through this door.
Ooh, no one to do that.
Why not?
Many danger sounds. Lots people scared. No recommend. No scared.
We're supposed to go in there.
I'm supposed
Yeah,
to
it's-
go.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's kind of our job.
Place closed for a long time. Really, job?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fairly important. I feel as though the safety of the entire city depends on us going through that door.
But what about safety of you? And just like pokes you gently with the little stick. Your safety.
Don't
Oh,
worry, we signed a
safety
waiver
of
saying it was
me.
okay if we died.
Why
Yeah,
do
we
that?
Find that away.
That no good. No.
I mean,
kinda
they
bored,
said they
so-
would take care of our will.
No, don't die. You don't die.
We'll try
Can
our
Arid,
hardest not to.
Can Arid just do a big walk around and try and sneak behind all of the
Like right in front of
arguing?
Sure, yeah, no. You are you stealthing or no?
Yeah, I could.
Could? Are you? Go ahead and roll a stealth check then.
21.
21, yeah, easily enough. Is more focused on everyone else, and you were able to easily get around this guy. Still, it's focused on the rest of the party. He's like, ooh, it's very dangerous.
Is the door locked?
Do you try pulling at it?
Yeah, I try.
Using your 21 stealth, trying to at least gently pull at it, you realize, yes, it is in fact locked.
Alright. Wonder if.
No, you can't go in. Very, very sorry. Unfortunately, find lawyer, fix contract.
I
like-
don't know about that.
Wait, after signing the paperwork, it was taken by her.
Yep, it was taken.
Dang.
Damn, maybe we should have lawyered up. I don't know about y'all, but I feel we've been quite impulsive in our decisions so far.
I mean, I still have the mission brief somewhere.
Can Arid try and pick the lock?
Sure. Go ahead and roll I would say, sleight of hand. You have thieves' tools, I imagine, so sleight of
I
hand
do,
that.
yeah. 23.
20.
Damn, we got
Oh
some
my
high
goodness.
Easy peasy. Now, Arid, make an insight check.
Sure.
These are very old doors. Even with a 10, you realize that you might need something to grease it up if you're going to continue the sneakiness to this door. Or you're going to have to find a really creative way in, because this is going to be a loud bastard.
She can pick through her bag a little. She's got some oil in a flask.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll intelligence check.
God,
Uh-oh.
not the intelligence.
Yeah, no, you're going to intelligently administer this, and it's going to go great.
Oh, 14.
14. Okay. This will take a moment, so I'll be right back with you, Arid.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, so. No.
What if we
but-
promise to be extra safe?
What if we say pretty please with a cherry on top?
Doskin, no, Doskin is adorable. Doskin not dumb.
Um, well, I mean, it works on Phoebe sometimes.
Does Doskin look like Bird?
You look like a different animal.
This not helping case.
So someone else talk, please.
I found the brief. Yeah. This is not the brief. This is like a grocery list.
Are you just showing off a grocery list to him, or
Yeah, wait, no, not that one.
as?
I actually pull out the brief now.
I see. Fuck the GOA. No.
Fuck the GOA.
Your well-being matter.
Well, we're here to help other people's well-being.
Don't worry. Me make sure everyone okay for you. And Arid, at this point, you are able to. The doors are right behind this guy in a very comedic fashion. Are able to open up. You're able to silently using it with the carried over 21 from beforehand, and both the doors are open.
Or just kind of turns around and looks at everybody.
Elias
open.
gives you a look like, well, now what?
You will not skip past me, and me has key on self, and just like holds up the key. Do not get key.
Yeah,
just
Arid's
walk
just
past
like
them.
pointing behind her. She's like, door's open. I'm gonna go.
Oh wait, what? Can I attempt to grab the key and throw it and be like, "Go over there"?
Roll a persuasion check.
Hold on. 17?
17. There's a point, like, reactionarily, that Duskin goes ahead and tries to run towards the key. It's up to everyone else whether or not they try to quickly go into the mall.
Yeah.
I walk. I'm still walking.
Arid's going in.
Yeah, no. If people are quickly going into there, Duskin takes a moment before going. He's like, "Wait, door already open! No!" And just like turns around. Duskin's gonna try to grab you, Pat.
Ooh,
Do you need me like can I give him a high five?
Tell you what, make a dexterity saving throw, and if that beats Duskin's attack modifier, then yeah.
Okay. It's 11.
11. You go for the high five, and Doskin grabs your wrist. Why go down?
Because
No. If you all risk lives and be stupid, prove you will be stupid and alive.
Oh,
Does
you
Arid
got
see-
it.
Does Arid see Pat get grabbed?
Nah, probably. It's a pretty well lit like situation up in the above ground.
Oh, yeah, I guess we're not too far down yet.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was Pat grabbed? Like, can they leave?
I mean, if Pat tries to escape the grab,
Can I see if I can slip away?
go ahead, strength competition.
Okay.
Oh.
My strength is mid.
And they just rolled a base 19 on their dice.
15.
no.
Absolutely is not letting go. And Doskin says, "No, prove not be stupid. Because doing stupid thing you are."
Can I throw
Stupid
my
is-
rope of entanglement on Pat and pull them down?
Sure. I imagine that Pat's fine with, like, leave it up to you, Pat. You
Sure.
okay with, like, an ally? Okay, contested strength check to pull away.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Does anyone want to hold on to Ant and help?
Pull rope?
Help pull rope?
Elias feels so bad for this poor little guy.
So I guess,
I hit him.
yeah, if no one's gonna help out Ant, go ahead, roll the check.
All right.
You got this.
Keep your hands tucked at your sides, Pat. Oh shit. that's a 9.
They rolled a base 2 this time, so luck
wow,
rolls the opposite
okay.
way. Pat, you are flung back into the arms of Ant as Ant is caught stepping back a little bit, trying to catch themselves, but is able to get you out of the midst of Doskin as Doskin calls out after you. He's like, "If you all don't come back, me kill you all myself.
You could try.
Me will."
Have a nice day. Enjoy your plushie.
Just very much full Kermit face.
I feel like we made an enemy.
Yeah, I didn't think
I
our
like that
first
guy.
enemy would be a little fella, you know.
Fantastic. With the little fella aside, let's go ahead and take our first break before we descend into the Undermaw.
Nice. I just started eating my granola bars.
Eat the delicious granola. Enjoy the delicious granola. Everyone, make sure you're taking care of yourselves, and we will be back in about 7 minutes. Everybody, welcome in, welcome in.
Hello, hello.
So, as we begin to descend down past the Frog Headmaster, doop, you go down what is already, it probably is a weird staircase to you, Arid, but as you continue to move on, it's a semi-functional escalator.
Ooh.
You start moving down and the staircase will kind of wobble and go down a step and completely stop. It is very much in need of repair. You see old posters for concerts that would be performing, like Snake Band. And there's also excavator recruitment posters that you see like a large mechanical bats adorning the walls for some sort of a strange mining job. But along to the base of the area, once you get to the bottom of this stair escalator scenario, there is a large amount of tiled floor, wondrous pillars from beyond, and various food courts to the left. Many food establishments that are found on this base level at this time. You are very much in the food court level of the Undermall. And on to the right, across from the various food-like establishments, you see broken down little spaces that they arrange for things such as aquariums or little places for certain animals. Anais, you probably had to help deal with some of the escapes that happened once people started breaking things down before some of the animals could be properly relocated. But
It was probably a pain.
probably a very big pain in the ass, but it's very desolate. There's hardly any working light, which brings to the next wonderful question. How's everyone's vision? How's everyone's vision in dark spaces?
I think that's the one thing I forgot to do.
I think I
Go
can see
check.
Normal
perfectly
eyes.
fine.
I have dark vision.
I also have the light cantrip.
Me too. I can make a little flame.
That'd be great.
For a nice
Okay.
narrate, that would be wonderful.
Okay, Ant does this stupid thing where they like finger gun into the fire cantrip, and hold on, let me just see if produce flame is like, okay, it's just a little flame, and Ant's like, y'all, I'm getting real liminal space vibes here, and I don't like it.
It's quite
Yeah, it's
peaceful.
kind of creepy.
Yeah, no, you
Or that.
You see that the spaces nearby. You see all your favorite food places, such as Purple Chungus. There's the Mamba Milk, Dairy Mean.
what?
Oh, the Mamba Milk. No, Purple Chungus.
Chunga.
Chungus.
Hmm.
Good old Purple Chungus. Everyone loves the smoothie place, Purple Chungus.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now, dilapidated, abandoned pieces of the front end of it, completely torn apart and properly resalvaged for elsewhere. But there's just spaces beyond and beyond.
How long has this place been, like, dilapidated?
This space, I would say, has been dilapidated probably for the past few years. It's not something that has been like a decade of ruin or anything like that, so it's not especially destroyed. You can still kind of smell the must in the air of the spilt water from the aquarium, so there's probably mold everywhere. You could probably find like certain things that people left behind inside of some of the food spaces if you wish to. If you get desperate and get trapped and wish to seek provisions, you might find some bread.
Yo.
Foreshadowing.
Stale bread.
Bread shadowing. I guess like people who've been to the city they've probably maybe been here before.
The last time anyone has been here, actually, go ahead and roll history checks on whoever has been to the city, if they feel that they've been here frequently enough. That could be people who lived in the city.
Had lunch here all the time.
Okay, go ahead and roll a history check.
I feel like Aunt's mom maybe would have taken them here.
Can I roll a history check as well?
5.
I keep getting 18s.
Not
That's a nat one.
That one?
Actually, that's a dirty 20 because I have
Dirty
plus
20.
2.
Got you. Nice. There's been a lot on your plate recently that memories are a bit foggy. Pat, you kind of just zone out. You just kind of chill for a moment and think. You start thinking to yourself about what's going on, but then you kind of think to yourself that I wonder what Mamba milk sounds disgusting. It sounds disgusting. You know that it's a milkshake place and you know that it's good stuff, but it sounds disgusting. And that sort of like thought trails off with you. And so, this space, the last time anyone has frequented this space would probably be a lot of the individuals of the guild that would be popping in and out, just checking on Lord Darkonius, and I'm gonna drink some water to not have mouth sounds because I hear them.
I forgot to redeem hydrate, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. But yes, you end up recalling that there would be a frequent enough occurrence. Thank you, everybody. It was a frequent enough occurrence that people would try to investigate and see the place, but it's been quite some time because the last time Lord Darkonius rose, that's when sort of like things kind of went off the deep end and they were having issues trying to get someone down here, and they probably tried multiple methods, but you do know that at the very least for the years that it has been closed, it was kind of a slow trickle for some spaces. The food court was probably the first to go, where a lot of the various stations just could not keep up with their very supply. And when people saw that the food court was going to go, some people were afraid that the fish weren't getting fed and the creatures weren't being handled. Hence was the uprising of the beast animals and monstrosities that the Monster Guild had to take care of at one point. But after that, slowly spaces started trickling away. There is rumor, however, there's still one active business in this entire space.
Huh. Interesting.
Not in the food court, but somewhere in here.
In the mall.
Y'all, this place was kind of cursed to be closed for a while, but I heard my oh, sorry, yeah?
Oh, sorry. One more bit of information. One place stays open. However, a lot of the space gets taken up by Ghastly Hallows Eve. Whenever that sort of pops up, then they kind of like take over the space for a bit because it adds to the aesthetic. But beyond that, you're good.
Okay.
What? I'm sorry.
The famous store Ghastly Hallows Eve. The space where you can get various costumes and accoutrement for a lovely day where many kids try to get candy for themselves. Absolutely.
All right.
We have a Halloween store open.
Spirit Halloween appears fucking everywhere in our world whenever something closes down. I don't see why fantasy modern day has to be different.
But it's gate kept by a frog at the door, so they don't get any business.
It's not! I don't think the frog's in there that long.
Well,
They're just fully snooping around.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like mumble about what I remember from it and be like, I don't know if y'all are much for rumors or spooky stories or whatever, but my mom once told me that there's a business down here that's still open, but I don't know where it is.
I think it's like one of those, like, again, Lion King dark places of, like, there's a business still open there. You must never go there, Aunt.
Oh, yeah. Like, wait, does the internet exist? It would be like, top...
Oh, yeah, no, the internet exists. Modern day. So you're good.
Oh, so they do exist. Wait, what would be like YouTube?
MeView.
Okay. Yo, I saw a MeView video about top 10 abandoned places, and this one was one of them.
Oh, I think I saw that video.
Yeah, it was obviously clickbait though, let's be real.
Really? I thought it was real.
Oh, I mean, believe what you want to believe.
As Arid is believing what they want to believe with what they're investigating, go ahead, Arid. Roll me an investigation since you're looking about. Since your vision is a little bit more limited by the light than others, I will say with disadvantage, but still, go for it. Let's go. Investigate the shit of this place. You do kind of look about this space and just try to see what's sort of going on with it, and you kind of hear something. Like it's almost like it's farther away, but you kind of catch the tail end of the echo of almost like a deep thrumming.
Thrumming?
Thrumming is the best way I can describe it. Just like a...
Oh. Arid kind of stands straight and kind of looks back where everyone's around. He's like, there's some noise going on over here.
You think someone's down here playing music or something?
That's weird.
And suddenly in the middle of that, there's a very large, almost thunderous... that echoes
Arid
further
stampers
down.
back a bit.
We all heard that, right?
Unfortunately.
Think so.
See, all right.
Is it like below us?
It's down the hall.
Oh, that's closer than I'd like.
It's a very large, like, curved wall, so it's not, like, straight down. It's not, like, direct in your purview. It's a very banana-shaped section you were in.
Oh no, that's like one of the possible hallway generations in Lethal Company. And so it's very...
This is just Lethal Company right now.
Fuck!
Fuck!
Oh, you switch entire game systems.
Damn. All right,
I guess-
let's get some scrap, boys.
Let's go get some scrap.
For the company.
Well, the scrap
For the
is
GOA.
Johnny Dark. The
For the
John
GOA.
Darkonius is the scrap. We just have to put him in a ball.
Oh, that's a little bit loud. Gonna turn this down. It's not that suspenseful, just a little suspenseful. There we go. But yeah, what do we want to do? Just gonna hang out?
Look back.
Is
She's like, I mean, we're here for a reason.
Is there any way we can, like, send something down that hallway without it being any of us living creatures? Oh, God.
Do you want to send something up ahead to check so we don't have to?
I can go
I
check.
mean... Oh, a pat? You sure?
I don't
Go
think
check.
anyone should go in alone. I do have something that might be able to help.
Oh, alright.
I will use my whatchamacallit? My bag of tricks. DM.
Whoa!
Your bag of tricks. Fantastic. Go ahead. And let's see. This was the gray bag of tricks. Go ahead and roll me the dice.
Okie dokie. I will take out this little bag, grab something fuzzy from inside of it, and toss it on the ground, and out comes... let me look at my numbers.
Just give me the number and I'll tell you the variant on it, because it'll have the same creature stats. It's just going to be a little bit more of a funky creature.
It is number 2.
Number 2. Out pops from it. It's a strange amalgamation of a creature. It's the front of it. It's quite large and sizable. One might call it a rat of unusual size. It's got brilliant, like, purpled fur, and on the other end of it is a ferret of a more pinkish tone. A very cat-dog
situation.
It's a cat-dog situation, but with a rat and a ferret. They call them nibble biters.
Well, butter my toast. What the hell is that?
Just
Wait,
like
did you say he has a
immediately
name,
is
Unplugged?
nibble biters.
This is
Nibble
nibble biters.
Yes,
Ah.
the first one who had the right to name this one did not choose between the rat or the ferret. They were just kind of like a little goblin guy, and there's like, oh, this one nibbles, this one bites, nibble biter. So Yeah, no, and immediately, like, around there, you can see a little friendly chittering and moving around and swaying, like, almost like a little infinity sign as they walk around Anais' legs before they start chasing each other's heads as soon as they see each other. So you see it rotates one way and then rotates the other way as the legs try to decide which way to chase.
I feel like Phoebe would be so confused. I mean, we've seen creatures, but... Whoa.
Until eventually
come on,
one of them
guys.
clambers up onto Anais' shoulders like a little scarf.
Oh. Are you guys ready to do some work today? Alright, so there's a scary noise at the end of the hall, and we need to figure out what it is. And I think you're just the right pair for the job. And Anais will, like, point towards the end of the hall.
They immediately leaps about, scampers, and moves about. You can see that the ferret end is taking the lead on this as the rat end just sort of like flies in the wind. And eventually scampers. I would say, what's the dex check on this little guy, just so that I can roll stealth for them?
The dex check?
Hmm?
What do you...
What's their
do you
dexterity?
want me to...
Oh, if you want to roll, that's fine too.
It doesn't really give me, like, a sheet for them.
When you have the... Oh, it's if you hover over it or click it, it doesn't show off the stats for the creatures?
No.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I can go ahead and do a little clicky-clacky on my end then. Ba-ba-da-ba-da, D&D Beyond, it's D&D. Optimize it now. Here we go. Okay, giant rats, stat block, with the nibble biter. That's gonna be +2, so I'm gonna roll a d20. That's gonna be a base 10. Scamper. They move about. Takes about a minute before they scamper back. They've arrived. Looks at you with the rat face now.
Oh. I don't speak with animals, but Anais is going to turn. Yeah, I think it's safe.
And you see that, like, literally the little paws are waving. you
They're so
can.
excited. Okay.
It's just literally pulling at the pet leg of Pat.
All right.
Welcome to.
Well,
It's
looks like
their first day on the job.
Yeah, that's all right.
So is everyone just moving forward then?
I'm moving forward.
Arid's like, that's enough for me.
Wait, I think I'm gonna whisper to Phoebe like, "Don't eat this one, all right?"
You see. Actually, roll a persuasion check. Or animal handling. Animal handling sounds more sensible.
All right, I have +5 in animal handling. Ooh, math, 13.
Phoebe is upset, but Phoebe will comply.
I'll give you some berries after this, girl.
Is she omnivorous?
Yes, technically emus are omnivorous.
Alright. With your omnivorous bird and your very nervous nibble biter, you continue to
I'm
go.
going to put him around my shoulders.
Just try and, like, animal handling quick.
Mm-hmm. Shit. 11.
Well, tries to ease down, but you can tell is actively very nervous. But yes, you're able to wander deeper still, and you hear the sound. And as you get closer still, could I get perceptions from everybody, and those who do not have dark vision, disadvantage, please.
Aw.
Oh, yeah.
You can see only so far, but
I'll do a
not too bad.
normal roll then. Oh, is that
Why?
a perception? Is it roll for perception or?
Perception, yes. Perception roll with disadvantage for those who don't have dark vision. Regular roll for those who do.
I got 11.
All right.
I got a 10.
Mm-hmm. And
18.
Oh, okay. And that?
I have 15.
Everyone continues to walk forward. Anais, you are the first to see, followed with Ant. The rest do not see. But rummaging in one of the nearby trash units, there is a hulking mass that is quadrupedic, is shifting about the space, but Ant sees a little bit better in the respects of the physicality of the creature, but a creature of pure shadow is digging. As you can hear resonating from that singular space, far louder than it should be, the sound of the rustling is amplified.
Guys, there's a creature, and I don't know what exactly it is, but it's not friendly looking.
Do you say that in moderate volume?
Well, okay, I'm gonna whisper that.
This is my whispering voice.
Yeah, Ant's not very good at whispering.
I'm no expert, but that's not good.
Is it like a dog?
If it's a dog, I don't know who bred that, but they should have their license taken away.
How big is it?
Big.
Horse-sized.
Big.
If that's a dog,
Bigger
that's a
than
big dog.
Phoebe. It's bigger than Phoebe, so that's why I'm kind of nervous.
Nice. Are there like any is there any maybe like trash or rubble on the ground?
Oh, all over the place. Just take your pick.
Cool.
Pebble,
Yeah,
wrapper, potentially burger, strange green mold. Choose your flavor.
Yum.
Yeah. I'll take shoot. That's quite the selection there.
You can dig around and you can find even more.
Oh, cool.
The choices are limitless. Nearby, you can even choose from spaces such as Substation, Burger Guy, Pan of Bread, Bear Fast, and Dick Wonnells.
Cool. You know what? Sure. I'll just grab the burger or something. Can I cast light on it and throw it in the general direction of the sound to get a better view?
Sure, go ahead. And are you trying to be careful and stealthy about it, or just more so trying to get that general look?
It's lighting up. Can I be really stealthy about that?
It's very much dependent on how you're handling it, on whether or not it's going to be
Sure,
coming
let's
from
try.
your source. It could be coming from
Yeah.
anywhere, or it could be coming from you. Stealth check.
Can I give them advantage by being a distraction?
That will bring the attention, likely, unless you can find a way to make a source of sound come from a different direction.
I cast Throw Rock.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, both of you roll stealth checks to try to confuse the creature, or Pat can roll with advantage.
Oh my gosh.
What was that, Pat?
Oh, we're so
That was a nat
bad.
one.
Another nat one. Let's go.
Let's go.
7.
So you throw the rock that immediately sort of ka-chunks and stops the attention. And Pat, you just chuck the burger right at the creature. It just smacks the creature and sadly flops down as the heads pop up. One of the heads looks at you with what seems to be all sorts of things coming out of its shadowy maw, but you can't tell where the maw ends, begins, or what have you. It is extremely its own shade, as if someone were to take the coloring pencil and just fill in everything. And the other, everyone make a quick perception check before what happens next, please.
Yeah. Okay, this time I'm rolling
This
a real
time,
die.
this is a burger of light, so no one takes disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
That's
not
a nine-
flat. I can't read that number.
19.
It's a 16.
16, 19, 16, and a nice
16.
16. Fantastic. Everyone sees a large teardrop gem in the second maw being held
Oh shit.
as the creature goes to bark. A thunderous woof. A large sound wave erupts around all of you. Everyone makes strength saving throws.
Oh,
Oh, no.
damn.
Okay. Oh shit.
17.
17.
Hey, DM, is this magical?
9.
Is this magical? It's magically amplified, so I guess this can count.
This is a strength saving, so I have a 13.
13?
God, my rolls are ass.
I think that makes it more fun.
Mm.
Yeah, it does. It does. If you pass all the time, then what's the fun of that?
That's not, sorry.
9.
9? Okay, and Pat, what did you get?
I also got a 9.
Fantastic. So, Anais, Pat, and Ant, all three of you begin tumbling back or are flying through the air at this time as the sound wave is absolutely carrying you. And as you fall to the ground with thankfully only 1 point of damage, tumbling backwards, Arid, you're able to stand your ground as the creature stares straight at you and immediately dashes away.
Oh, which way?
Further down the hall. What do you all do?
Like farther away?
Yep, further down the hall.
Oh.
Wait, so is it fleeing from us?
Running.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Uh,
Arid kind of turns around. She's like, "You guys saw in the mouth, right?"
Yeah, there was a
Uh-huh.
big shiny, and wait, should we like roll history to see if we know what that means?
You, as long as you read the paperwork, you should be fine. If you did not
I
read the
read the
paperwork, you might. But yes, that's
Yeah,
one of the
that-
three.
It's that one teardrop gem.
Yeah, I think that's one of the ones we need. Well, this makes it a bit difficult.
Is everyone all right?
Never better.
Well, we should
Is
take it
Phoebe
before it gets
all right?
small.
I'm gonna pet Phoebe.
You pet Phoebe, fantastic. How do you all proceed?
After it.
Forward.
Everyone runs
Yeah,
at the same
everyone
time
runs.
together?
Arid was just making sure everyone ended up getting up, and then she was gonna
Okay,
go after.
okay.
Alright, guess
Well,
we're running.
since everyone's checking in with everyone first, that means the creature probably got a good distance. Everyone makes survival checks for tracking.
Oh,
Alright.
yes. This is where the Rangers come in.
Yeah, high five.
Oh
Survival
shit, that's not a good roll. Oh wait, what?
13.
Oh, I
13?
thought that was a 5, but it's actually a.
That's a 7.
That's a
7?
dirty 20.
30, 20.
Nice.
And Denise, what was yours? I didn't catch it.
12.
12? Okay, gotcha. Everyone tries to make haste with it, but with the darkness that is encompassing around, it's hard to catch the details of some of the things on the ground. And, however, is able to get enough of a trail to notice a general path and goes to try to cut the creature off together with the party. Trying to guide through, there is a point where the creature, that is the two-headed canine of quite some size, you can see the physicality shrinks from it as a semi-large shadowy bird, still with two heads, still carrying the gem in a mouth, quickly flits into an open air duct. And immediately from the tubes of that air duct, you see where that creature enters, but you can hear cacophonously around all the halls just a rampant of from what is now a sound death tube.
Oh.
Alright, is it like, encumbering us in any way? Do we need to protect our ears?
As long as you feel that it's very loud and obnoxious, and if you listen for too long, you might have ear damage, but as long as you don't put your head inside the danger tube.
Okay, so wait, is it coming from the vent the creature went in, or down?
Yep, the creature went into the vent, and now the scampering and moving from it with this very much more vibrated surface is making very loud sounds as they try to escape. It was just fine since it was able to evade a lot of the trash on the ground running away, but now it's kind of not able to avoid the sounds around its feet.
Okay, if we're going after it and it's gonna get louder, I feel like we need some kind of protection.
I have
Where does
some.
this vent lead?
All
I
over.
have a shovel.
What kind of shops are around us?
I am so glad you asked. So, right now you are nearby the Cinefun, the Peaties, the Taco Smell, and there's a small little cart for dipping orbs.
Dippin' orbs.
It's all food.
I love that place.
I love dipping orbs.
I also love dipping orbs.
Yeah, well, hold on now. Let's stay focused. We need protective gear, anything from these. Which one of these stores sounds like something that we could use?
Are they all food places?
And this is an entire food court level. There is an
really?
environment to the back, but yes, every single space is a different type of food place.
Wait, do they still have food?
You can try to ravage around and see if you can find some food.
Oh god. Trying to think if Ant would willingly get food poisoned.
If you want to eat the food, that's fine.
I feel like we could stuff bread in our ears, guys. I'm gonna look for bread.
Maybe we could.
That is certainly an idea.
You were saying, Pat?
What if we try to lure it back with food? It looked like it was in the trash,
That's
Oh, yeah.
waiting for food.
Can we investigate
Good
where it
point.
was digging?
It was digging in the trashes in general just to find something good. I would say that do an insight check.
Insight?
Mhm.
That's a 15.
Yeah, no, it looks like the creature is hungry by some degree. It's probably just trying to find scraps wherever it can. And from the rampant amount of ravaging, it was doing a lot of digging. So, hypothetically speaking, if you make something appetizing, it might be able to be lured in.
Wait, guys, I have an idea. So I'm kind of on fire, right? Literally, that's not figurative. But you know those cartoons where the character smells like something really good in the air and they float towards it. I think we should find some food and I'll light it into the vet.
There was like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
That
but
sounds legit to me.
All right,
Trust it.
food scavenging. Let's go.
All right, where do you scavenge for food?
You said there was a taco place.
Taco smells.
Yeah, if you want to take all the time that you need, if you're not in any rush, I can list off all the food places.
That would be
Sure.
awesome.
That'd be great.
Cool. You got, of
Your
course,
funny names.
the Purple Chungus, the Mamba Milk, the Dairy Bean, the Substation, the Burger Guy, the Pan of Bread, the Bearfast, the Pie Repository, the Dick Wannels, the Peaties, the Cinefun, the Dippin' Orbs, the Taco Smell, the Big Desert Cafe, the Big Desert Cafe, sorry, that's oftentimes confused whenever people see the listings of it, but the Big Desert Cafe, and the Uncle Dan's Pretzel Shack.
That's so many breads. I'm going to
Dungeon
the
City
purple
loves their
shack.
breads.
Everyone loves
I
carbs.
love their breads.
Where are we heading? Where do you guys want to go?
Wait. I feel like Phoebe would want to go to one, but I don't know which one she'd go to. Wherever there's like a fruity smell.
Fruity smell? Probably from the Mamba Milk or the Purple Chungus.
Okay, Phoebe's going to the Purple Chungus, and I'm like, oh god, but I want bread. What do I do?
There are so many bread places. You have plenty of choices.
Okay,
If anyone wants to split up and also try to gather food in different places, just
Yeah.
let me know where everyone's going.
Yeah.
okay.
Arid's gonna go to the not Burger King. She's gonna look for
Burger
meat.
Burger Guy?
Burger
What's,
Guy.
what's Burger King? This is
Yeah.
Burger Guy.
This is Burger
Very
Guy.
humble burger
Place?
establishment.
If she go to Burger Guy, she's gonna look for some meat. 'Cause she's a fucking carnivore.
Fantastic. Okay, where's everyone else going?
Can I check that pretzel shack out?
Uncle Dan's Pretzel Shack? Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Dan's pretzel shack.
I'll join Pat for the pretzel times.
Advantage on the
Oh,
pretzel
that's
shack.
right, Pretzel
Cool.
Shack. It's Uncle
Cool.
Dan's Pretzel Shack.
Woo.
I remember the jingle and everything from the commercials.
And where are you going?
Can I catch up with them at the Pretzel Shack? But I want to say, like, can I roll something to see if Phoebe like stole something from the Chungius?
Phoebe's heading that way, so it's gonna take a moment for Phoebe to get there. It's on the other side.
Oh, okay. I feel a little. I don't know. I don't like leaving Phoebe unattended.
So do you want to look at the purple chungus?
I'll go look at the purple Chungius.
Fantastic.
I
Okay.
really still don't know what that means. I've been saying it like the Burger King foot lettuce guy.
I think it's like a certain orange colored place instead.
Huh.
One of a Julius variety? Couldn't be.
Perhaps.
Okay, I got everyone's location down. If everyone wants to run investigation checks on what they can find.
Sure.
Yeah.
The 19.
9.
19, 9,
22 for our pretzel adventures.
my gods.
I got a 7.
Okay. So, as far as the locations are, I will first go to Burger Guy. Arid, you end up looking across the space and try to look through the various bars and spaces that people had handled, and it's, for the most part, like, everything is just sort of like toss-turned. A lot of things have already been raided. You kind of move about. You can probably get yourself some of the condiments that some people had left behind. There is a smell of death that's coming from the freezer that when you open it up, you know you'll have to do a Constitution saving throw to continue to investigate inside there. But elsewise, for the most part, you can find a bunch of condiments. You got your ketchup, you got your relish, you got your mustard.
No, the fridge definitely piqued her interest.
Oh, you want to go in?
We're gonna attempt, yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
12.
12. When you open it up and the smell wafts out, you see from the inside. You do not know if this creature is more mold or meat, but immediately, like, a head snaps over at you with indents, like, pressed into the eye holes in the mouth space, as a rancid meat golem is on the other side. Immediately starts clambering to you in a little limp and starts heading towards the door. Arid, what do you do?
How big is it? I guess how big is the fridge?
Okay, so it's kind of like, imagine like a 6-foot person, but the torso is much too large and kind of like branches off from the shoulder. Makes a tiny one arm, the other arm is missing, very large lanking feet, and absolutely is striding to you as fast as it can, because yes.
I see. Alright, she's just gonna and close the door.
Go ahead, roll a strength saving throw to lock the door.
7.
7. You try desperately to crank the piece down, but you can hear that the hits are getting louder and louder. Is there anything Arid wants to try?
Is there like any kind of like, I guess, long objects on the floor or around that I could wedge into the door space?
There is a little side table that they probably had to sort of like put down like some like pens and papers and so on as they're passing by. So you can try to quickly shove that into the space.
Sure.
Go ahead. I'll let you choose between an intelligence check or a strength check between that one.
Alright. Where's my...
Either shove it so hard that it can't argue against you, or you shove it
We got
meticulously.
a nat 20.
Nat 20. You
Swag!
As a point, it's like, and you quickly end up kicking at the end of the table. The table ends up flying forward, and when there's a point where the door opens up and the tiny arm tries to reach its way through, the wedge of the table comes through. You shove your torso into it, and it just completely shuts it, seals it, and the arm gets chopped off and flies to the ground. You've got a chunk of meat!
Oh, sick. Is it moving? Is it moving?
For a moment, but then it stops.
All right. She like stabs one of her daggers on it so she can like carry it like a fork with a knife.
Fantastic.
I don't want to touch it.
Fantastic.
Walks back into, I guess, if we're meeting at the pretzel place, yeah, she kind of walks back in that direction.
Brilliant. At the Purple Chiungus, and Phoebe, you are looking about. And the most I can say about this space is that it does have a smell of rot to it, but there's all sorts of like spillage all over the place. And Phoebe attempts to try to lick at some of the syrup that's on the counter before suddenly even Phoebe's appetite is just refused, which is a very rare sight you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Phoebe just sort of
must
like
be real bad. Huh?
hides right behind you, but you are able to find a bunch of napkins.
Okay.
Do you want a bunch of napkins?
I'll take some napkins. Who knows when I'm gonna need to sneeze into a little napkin, you know?
Okay, you got a very large stack of napkins with you now.
Surely this will come in handy.
And the dynamic duo at the Uncle Dan's. The weird part about this, you go up to this space and there's a weird amount of okayness that this shack is at. You go into it, it's like, okay, everything's broken, everything's dilapidated, there's gotta be something to fix. But as soon as you're opening up the drawers and kind of looking about, weirdly well upkept. You've got all the salt in there, you've got some of the very freezed dough that you can try to defrost and get handled into the space. You found all the powder that would be used for the lemonade. This place is extremely well stocked. The only thing that you're probably missing is meat from the space. All the meat, when you open up, they've realized even that couldn't be saved. But beyond that, pretzels galore, salt galore, lemonade mixture galore.
Huh.
Let's get that bread.
Yeah. I kind of want to take some of this lemonade powder too. It's been forever since I've had any. I'd love to make some at home.
Hey, if you want
Yeah.
pocket lemonade powder.
Yeah, can you just eat the powder?
Surely there's no diseases in that.
It looks fine. Look at it. It looks fine.
I'm looking.
I'll just open it,
Mhm.
dip my finger in, and just give it a lick.
Yeah, no, it's very,
yeah.
very tart and tangy, especially since you don't have any water to mix it with, but good stuff.
That's sour.
Alright, could we mix all these ingredients together to make the smelliest food possible?
Ugh. I mean, we can.
Let's do it.
All right. Who's gonna be heading the chefedness for this? I imagine other people will be helping, so that would be advantage. Or we can do a group check together.
You want group cooking check?
Group cooking check?
Let's do a group
Yeah.
cooking check. You can roll your d20, and you can either add your charisma modifier or your intelligence modifier, or your wisdom modifier. Go ahead, choose, and let me know what style modifier you added, just for fun.
Okay.
Intelligence with an 11?
Okay.
That one, charisma. It's an 8, but
Nat one.
10.
10. And Ant?
Oh, for some reason I couldn't do 11 plus 2 for a second. That's 13.
Very
Yeah,
good.
that's 13. That's a wisdom.
Okay. You all sort of like begin smushing a lot of this stuff together. When it comes down to like press into the meat, there's a little bit of the dough comes through. The dough's not completely unfrozen, so you kind of just wrap that around. You end up kind of like maybe put in napkins for texture. And eventually, like as soon as the salt is added, a little lemonade powder for flavor. roll it up into a ball. Not all too similar to the ball Anais is holding, but made of horror.
We did it. We made horror bread.
I think this is like the best thing I've ever made.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's not worse than the stuff Dad used to make me.
Remind me not to invite you to the cookout.
Hey, I can help fuel the grill.
Are we gonna cook it?
Fire.
Or
Let's
I
cook
guess
it.
I think we
Yeah.
should go towards the vent, and I'm gonna light it up from underneath, and we're gonna do that weird like come out, it's yummy food.
I'll tell you
And then
what.
Maybe. Sorry.
Oh, no, and you finish your sentence, please.
I was just gonna say like maybe its mouth will water so hard it'll open and the gem will drop out.
That would be the dream. Okay, just so you know, between the Nat 1 and some of the other rolls, and I believe the highest we had was a 13, this does affect the DC. So, Ant, go ahead and roll an animal handling check, since you're doing the cooking of the meat and bringing attention. And does anyone do anything to help?
And
I mean-
what?
Oh, I was just gonna say, since Anais' entire, like, job is handling, like, monsters and stuff, Anais will offer to help.
How do you help?
Can I take like an envelope and start like fanning the smell?
Sure, go ahead, fan it towards the event. Let's do the advantage then. So, yep, Ants, roll with advantage to animal handling.
And my modifier, okay, let's go. That is a.
And before I do hear
wait.
the roll, Anais, what were you gonna do? Just to see if it can affect the DC. Because I remember asking you, and I don't want to avoid it.
I'm not exactly sure, like, what would come to mind in terms of, like, Anais' experience with drawing out animals and creatures from, like, a... Because I'm sure it's something that they've dealt with before, like, luring out creatures from confined spaces.
Mm-hmm.
What if you just do pss, 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 pss.
Yeah, Anais will real good.
Fantastic. I'll add that to the DC.
Oh no.
Or subtract it, I suppose, in this case. Go ahead. And what was the number you got?
Advantage 2 rolls, right?
Yep, 2 rolls. You take the higher number.
Okay, well the first one was a 14 plus 5.
Mm-hmm. 19.
And then the second one is a 16 plus 5.
21.
Nice.
You see
We're cooking.
the sounds of thunderous scampering begins to die down, settle, and begins to pick up again. And after a minute, coming through cautiously, you see 2 little obsidian pigeon heads, with one desperately holding on to the gem before leaping out, turning back into the extremely, extremely large, very big dog, big horse dog. And
Hey there, big
plops
boy.
down, takes a step, another step, another step. Is anyone doing anything?
They're very still.
Quietly
Yeah.
hold the bread.
Me and goes ahead. The head leans down and just starts with a nibble. Starts with another nibble. A little bit more scratch. And there's a tangy, extremely tart, extremely napkin-y center from the initial Nat 1. That the head kind of like picks itself up and tries to swallow it as the other head starts to hack. And just like the gem scatters onto the ground.
Grab it!
Arid is gonna
Nice.
launch at it. Quick,
Uh,
quick feet.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Do a dex check quick.
Dix chick. Got the 14.
14. You're able to quickly scamper at it and quickly grab it. At this point, the creature, recognizing that there's less that the creature has at this time, and is seeing all you at the moment, and with the sun movement, is slowly starting to back away at this time.
Does it seem like it's gonna be hostile towards us, or is it just kind of like scared.
Roll an insight check. Or animal handling, up to you one.
I'll take that animal handling. 19.
Ooh, nice.
Very
Nice.
much so. Scared, frightened, and hungry. Kind of left to their own devices, and you can tell that there's already wounds on the creature. Likely from someone that has seen it.
Anais is gonna take like I would assume Anais has some like animal treats in their bag, and we'll take out like, I don't know, a piece of jerky or something and kind of place it into the vent to get it back a
Oh,
little
the
bit
creature
closer.
hasn't gone back into the vent. The vent is quite high and is more so backing and sort of like judging what it should do in this situation. Still is close
Okay.
enough to the ground, so I'll carry over the 19. The creature sort of like moves forward, looks at it, and takes a quick snip at it. But as soon as like the taste goes in, which is much better than anything that's been provided here, sorry about that, gang, straunches that down quite quickly.
While it takes it out of like Anais's hand, or when it gets close, Anais will cast Cure Wounds on the creature.
Well,
The creature is suddenly at more point of ease. You can hear a very calm sort of emanate from the creature. And the creature, there is a recognition from the creature, a gratefulness that you've seen beforehand. My question for you now, Anais, is there anything that you were going to ask from the creature, or simply to let the creature go?
Am I able to ask it questions?
You can most certainly try.
Yeah, sure.
What would you like to ask of the
buddy.
creature?
Who hurt you?
And looks down at the staircase that goes down below with a whimper that is settling.
Well, we're not gonna hurt you, okay?
Is that all for the questions?
Yeah.
Okay. The creature, you can see like this strange obsidian tongue releases about, and it feels like sandpaper around, but there is a sense of joy behind the sandpaper before the creature, wherever the creature's heading, scampers off ahead, down the staircase, for whatever reason.
Huh. Well, you really worked your magic there, Enias.
Yeah, it was just hungry and scared. That's kind of how most animals are.
I wonder if it has friends that have the other gems.
Oh, maybe. No harm in looking.
Oh, there's other floors to this place, right?
yeah.
You've got one gem, and you've got a few floors left.
All right.
Okay.
Get the sense that whatever hurt it before was down that way.
Do you proceed down?
Ooh. I'm gonna
What do you guys think?
I'm gonna stay close to Phoebe and say, I'm ready to keep going if y'all are.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All there's
Arid,
left
like-
is down, right?
Arid like tosses the little gem. She's like, got one. And she slides it in her pocket.
It's a very sizable one. Like, it probably takes up the whole pocket.
Probably.
But yes. When you
I forget
slide
how
it
many-
down for the pocket, it makes a very noticeable, like, but is now mostly covered up. Just be careful about dropping loose change into there.
Oof.
So, I forget, how many gems are we supposed to get?
3, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
a total
that's
of 3.
not
We got one.
We got one. Let's keep descending. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Oh, Prof, would Ant know like would we know what the gem does?
What the gem does? Did you read the paperwork?
I think I would have read it, and so I'm just noticing the connection between like the loud noise and this gem.
Yeah, no, this is very much one of the stones of power. These are notable artifacts from the space.
All right.
So yes, you can confirm those do correlate.
Well, keep it safe. I don't know if we have more bubble wrap.
Yeah, I mean, if someone else wanted to carry it, all means. Does Pat? Do you have more bubble wrap?
Do I have more bubble wrap, or did I use it all?
Tell you what, roll a d20.
Okay, hold on.
20 feet of bubble wrap.
That's a 13.
13? You still have a sizable amount of bubble wrap. Always come prepared.
Yep, I got a little bit.
Yeah,
Alright.
maybe we should wrap it up. I also don't
Just be
really
sure you
trust
save enough.
myself carrying it, so if someone else wanted to,
I could carry it.
sure. She nicely hands it to you.
Cool. Can I wrap it up?
Yep, you can wrap it up just fine. You quickly put the bubble wrap around the artifact that is known for amplifying sound, and as a couple pieces pop out people's eardrums, you're eventually able to keep it into a safer spot. Roll this time a sleight of hand to see if you can do a better job than the last time. No offense, Pat.
Arid like stances up in case it flies away.
It's a 9.
That's a 9. Oh, man. 2 big basketball. You gotta make sure this stuff stays safe. If it doesn't stay safe, you don't know what's gonna happen. But you now have 2 orbs for the party. Anais is holding one. Who wants this one?
I don't have enough room to carry that.
Carry this one.
Okay. 2 orbs in hand. As you proceed to, hey, if we get all the way down to the bottom with all the stuff, that means that everyone will have a big old orb.
One for everybody.
One for everybody. Everyone gets a turn with the orb.
Hey, do you know what they say? Orb spelled backwards is bro.
True.
That is a true statement. I just don't know who says that.
I do.
You do?
Yeah, you know me.
They do say that. Let's go. So, with that being said, you'll continue to descend down, down, down to the next floor of the Undermall. And we're going to go ahead and take another 7-minute break.
Woo.
So that everyone can get a chance to get their stretches, get their hydrates, and I can say hello to all the raiders that came through from Tuna's birthday. Tuna's coming in. Hello? Hello? Oh, wait, I'm not in the chat. I'm not in the chat. There's a problem, folks, and that's me not being in the chat. So I'm going to fix that quick. I kind of have to be in the... Hey, everybody!
I think this is what makes a stream a stream.
It's a beautiful thing.
Truly a streamed experience.
He's lost again. Why am I not? That was an amazing mistake ever. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Descending down yet another escalator space. Half working at this time, there is a point where it starts to jut forward, but nothing too bad for anybody. As you continue forward, you see a long stretch of tiled hallway. This one completely straight. And you see space after space has been broken down, raided, destroyed of all sorts of spaces and shops. You see very familiar spaces such as Stacy's, there's the nearby Retribution store, Aged Khakis is now all the pants are gone. And Norse and Brave, the bookstore, is no more. But it is dark, dark, darker still down this hallway. Do we still have appropriate lighting, folks?
I don't know how long my cantrip lasts, but if it lasts forever, I can.
You can redo cantrips all you want.
All right,
Just
more
finger
fire.
gun.
All right,
Anais is
refinger
staying
gun.
close to you.
Yeah, do you
Yeah,
want
Arid.
like light on like a little object or anything?
That would be awesome.
Okay, what object are you lighting?
Can I make like a little origami crane? I have paper.
You do have paper. Roll performance check.
Okay. It's a 9.
It certainly is an effort. You went for a bird and you somehow came up with a plane.
I forgot. Anyway, here you go. And it's a glowing piece of plane.
Wow, this is very nice.
Yeah, wait. Can we light it and send it down the dark hall?
We could.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's a good
that
idea.
sounds good.
Okay, who wants to throw it?
Who's the strongest?
I think it's less about strength or plane, unless you crumple it up. Then it becomes bard strength.
Oh, okay. I guess who has better form? Paper
I can try.
Okay. Are you going to try strength, balled up method, or plain dexterity method?
I'm gonna try Dex.
Okay, roll a dex.
It's a 14.
14. You throw it off, and it gently cascades through the air. The light continues to wander down as it begins to flash against lost walls. And it continues around the space before it plops onto the ground. Roll a perception check.
Who?
Anyone.
Oh.
Anyone at all.
All right, let's look
Okay.
around.
You can refuse to look if you wish.
I close my eyes. 16 for Anais.
Okay.
13.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Okay. Impact.
I got an 18.
Very good. A nice pat. You are able to follow along with the trail of the little plane. And as you see the lights sort of bounce off and go and go and go and continue, there is a space a bit far off, a bit further down, that you see is a little bit brighter, if you will, to the point that there wasn't many shadows cascading onto it. A little bit brighter, that is. Just a little bit of light emitting from one of these spaces.
Sorry, I was eating an apple. Can I relate? There seems to be a bit of light up ahead.
Yep, from one of the shops.
Huh. Hey, maybe this is that rumor, y'all. Maybe this is the storekeep of that one business.
I told you it was real.
Yeah. I should start believing more.
You should start believing things you see on the internet.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
I mean, there's a thread of truth behind every lie.
That's the spirit.
Especially on the internet.
Oh,
Yes. You all follow up to that potential source?
wait,
yeah.
can I, is there a way I can roll for Phoebe to see if she sees something we don't?
Sure, roll for Phoebe.
Okay. I guess that's my modifiers.
I think the creature has set modifiers.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the case. Here we go. For relative ease and access, while I go ahead and look about for the space, go ahead and just use your modifier Phoebe in this instance, and we can just go ahead and look deeper
Alright.
into that later.
I got a 13, and my modifier for perception is +5.
13 plus 5. Phoebe may see something, or Phoebe may not see something. All you hear from Phoebe is...
All right, thank you for the intel.
But yes, we continue to follow forward then.
Yeah, towards the light.
You come
Toward the
up
light.
to a point of light. The windows themselves are a little bit tinted. You see a large archway, dark obsidian archway,
Oh my god.
that is settled right in front of the storefront of the space. The gate is all the way down, closed, locked, and it seems that a set of glass doors are closed and locked, but you see all sorts of recent memeable merchandise on the walls, as well as certain bands that are available. You see little purr plushies, you see little knife guy t-shirts, and you see snake man t-shirts, you see all sorts of accoutrement, little tiny snacks to the side. But through the glass windows of the rot socket, you see that
Oh, rot socket.
you see all sorts of things inside, but you don't see anyone in there. But when you have gotten closer, you can hear knocking at the glass.
Oh,
Huh?
Hello?
What was that?
Can we see the source of the knocking?
You see the door. The door, it sounds like it's coming from the door.
Oh,
I'm gonna press my ear against the door and I'm gonna say, Hey.
There is a chained gate in the way.
oh. Can I shout
Arid.
at it?
Arid looks at the gate.
You can try to shout at it if you want, Ant. You are free to shout all you want. Shouting is a free action.
Okay. I'm gonna be like, you still sell those frog plushies from years ago?
That sounds
Well,
like yes.
that's an
that
answer.
does sound like yes.
Arid, what are you're looking at the gate?
She's just investigating the doors. Yeah, the locks.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. If you want to roll investigation just to get the lowdown on it.
Sure. 4.
4. What? You've seen
I see
all
a
sorts
lock.
of doors and latches and locks, but this is something you have not come across before. Why would you try to bring it down? Why can't you just use a regular door? What is wrong with a regular door? You are perplexed at this strange locking mechanism before you.
You good there, Arid?
Need help?
Yeah. Is the store closed? Or are we gonna try and get in?
Knock, knock, knock,
I think it's
knock, knock.
locked.
Yeah, there's a lock right here.
Is there like a display window that lets us see inside of the store?
Oh, all of it's glass. You can see clearly into the space and all the merchandise.
Without
We
saying
don't see some
anything.
guy yelling.
We don't
Mhm.
see it. Maybe they're real small.
If you want to roll a perception check,
Yeah.
everyone who wants to roll a perception check, go ahead.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's a 2
Mhm.
plus 7.
Okay. But Sarah, did you want to check or nah?
No, I'm not.
Nice is
rolling.
Misty stepping inside.
Oh, fucking brilliant.
Oh.
Well, Pat, you see some strange spectral energy coming from the other side of the door. And when you also see in another moment, Anais is now inside the space.
Whoa.
And Anais, when you do enter in, you see a very ghostly form. You see a bit of like a blue mist that has apparently deteriorates when you look through the glass, but on the other side, he's like, "Oh, come on, man, please help me out. I'm stuck. Fucking assholes, lock me in here. I'll get you your frog shit. Just let me out."
Where are they trapped? Are they
They're
trapped
knocking
inside
at.
the store?
They're trapped inside the store.
Here, how about I help you out with that?
Ah, shit.
Sorry.
No, it's impressive. Yeah, ended up spooking a ghost. So, good on you, I guess. You can see a bit of the like short curly hair with a bit of a fade onto the side of the hair. A nice little hoodie that is adorning him, and a little neck piece that shows that hi, my name is Marcus.
Marcus.
I'm guessing you want out of here, Marcus.
Actually, no, not out per se. I kind of want just a way out. Not like me go out, just I need a door open.
Sure.
Cool. No, thanks.
Let's see what I can do.
Okay,
And-
nice. What do you do?
I will try to unlock the door from the inside.
Okay. Do you have any sort of thieves' tools or
I have my cute satyr hands.
cute satyr? Are you gonna shove the cute satyr hands into the lock?
I'll shove like a dagger in there.
Okay.
Or you know what? I'm a smart guy. I'll look around and see if there's keys
Okay. Go ahead.
behind a cash
And
register. or
nice. You can
something.
roll an investigation check.
Let's be a smart boy instead of a silly boy. Okay. Well, I rolled a 9, so it looks like we're not being very smart.
You kind of get like distracted by some of the nostalgic stuff that is all over the space. You can find little pieces of like anime gear that's nearby. You can find a little retro style hoodie off to the side, but for the most part, like there's a lot not helping about when you hear Marcus say, "Yeah, unfortunately, there's just not." They kind of just sort of locked the space up with the keys that we had, and I don't think we got more, and I really don't want to call my boss, so that'd be really cool. On the outside, do we have anything on anyone's person that we want to try?
Arid's gonna take another look. She's like, this is weird,
do.
but
I'm gonna like shout through the glass window, really muffled, like, "Who are you talking to, Elias? Open the door!"
On the other side of Nice, you hear, and Mark says, "Okay, how did the audio get worse?"
Oh, is this vintage?
Yes, but okay. Let me just keep. But yes, I would say I'll check in with Arid and Pat. Is there anything that you want to do?
Yeah, can I hit it with my chime?
Oh, yeah, sure. Arid, as you go down to get that settled, Pat, what does this look like?
I sort of bring out a couple pieces of metal. They're chained to each other, and as I like bring it closer to the lock, I strike it once.
Yeah, no, Pat just brings up this little point to the lock and clicks, and you can hear audible Arid. You can hear an audible click, like it's.
Oh,
she pulls it off.
I'll try.
Yeah, nope. You can lift up the gate now. Other side.
Nice one.
Okay,
It's like,
this
what is that
is
thing?
great. Okay, what about this door?
Oh,
Arid looks at this one too. Is this one a little more familiar?
Oh, very much more familiar to Arid.
Excellent.
You want to give it a good old one too? Okay. Go ahead and let's call this a sleight of hand.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, easy enough.
Ooh.
Ring,
She's
bang,
like, oh,
boom.
I've seen these many times before.
Maybe a different shape, but it's your style. So tick, 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 and suddenly it's open through. And as the doors open up, the actual physicality of the glass dissipates, and he's like, "Oh,
Ooh.
thank the gods. Okay, now you have saved me a lot of trouble. It was gonna be, it's already bullshit around here. So at the very least, I got company with the bullshit."
Arid's like waving her hand around. She's like, what is this? What are you?
Hmm?
Like she's like waving his hand.
Oh.
Her hand like right around him.
Oh, I'm dead. Nice to meet you. Usually people like to know my
Dad.
name first. I gotcha, Marcus. I prefer Marcus over Dead.
right.
No. So, hey, welcome into the shop. Feel free to check things out, and if you think about paying for it, don't. I'll be behind the counter. He just
Oh,
goes,
You're a ghost. Why couldn't you just like phase out of the wall?
"Yay, contracts." So,
Oh.
yeah. No, I'm stuck in this place probably forever. So, I can't leave, but that's okay. I got all the things I need here. Brought my cell phone and charger in my pockets before I died, so I can still watch anime, and yeah, I'm pretty good.
Hold
Oh, by
on
the
a
way,
sec.
the Wi-Fi password is Bird Dick 123. Not my choice.
What?
Yeah, no, from the last guy who was here. So.
What, Dick?
Bird Dick 123.
All right.
Again,
I'm
last-
gonna
Mhm.
I'm gonna block out Phoebe's ears. Excuse me, Marcus, but
If I told you the wrong thing, you wouldn't get the Wi-Fi password.
that's
Is that
true.
all lowercase?
Oh my goodness! So you
No
said you had a
spaces.
boss.
Hmm?
Who do you work for? Who works around here?
Did I do something wrong?
No.
It just like takes a moment for like someone to ask for our manager, so I'm just making sure. Like, did I piss you off? Like, I'm sorry if so.
No. Well, you see, we're from the guild, and we're here to investigate something entirely unrelated to you, and just want to know what you know about this place. So we're looking
Cool.
for some gems, maybe even some
Gotcha.
creatures. The creatures might
gems?
have gems.
I can supply all sorts of things to you guys, but probably not any. Do you know what the gems look like?
Yeah,
well,
there's one that's like a big crescent,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
I think the other one we need is like an orb.
yeah, big orb.
Oh no. No, sorry guys. I can supply again. You're free to take anything from the space and leave, but I don't think my manager's gonna like if that gets taken. Anything else is just fine. I'll piss her off with anything else but that. So
Huh.
So you do have it.
kinda have it is a strong word, and it's a weird situation. Let's say.
Huh.
Like, hey, can I, like, seriously, like, there's, like, candies right over here, there's, some of these CDs, you can probably, like, still swipe a CD player from one of the nearby shops.
Well, are you sure you can't at least tell us the name of your manager or where she is?
I don't, because if I say her name, then it's one step closer to summoning her, so I don't want to do that.
I see.
Great, I'm glad you understand. So again, I'm gonna go ahead and go behind the counter, okay? And I'm gonna go ahead and watch 12 Piece, and you guys tell me what you need when
Oh,
you
12
need it.
Piece is a good show, yeah.
Fucking love it. It's great
Yeah.
stuff.
What do you say, guys?
Yeah.
Maybe we just lock this
So
place
many
up again.
episodes.
Okay. Why? Just, okay, we can talk about it. Let's just,
Anything else in here?
we can just sit down and
Honey?
talk.
You
Okay,
said.
let me just.
I might have. Do I have any mail for Marcus?
Roll for mail. D20 check.
Rolling for mail. Hold on.
Confirm.
Mail.
Favorite role.
14.
It's right. It's so good that you don't want it to end. No mail for Marcus, surprisingly, but you do have mail for this space.
Oh, okay.
What's the name?
The name for it is Rocky.
A clue.
Don't have any mail for you, but I do have mail for a Rocky.
Oh fuck, that is bullshit. Okay, just leave it on the counter, please. I'll deal with that later. Okay. So, why do you need my manager and why do you need a rock?
Well, as we said, we kind of need those gems to basically rid this city of the darkness, and aka Johnny Dark.
Johnny Dark?
Dark.
You know, John or whatever.
Oh, yeah, no John? No,
Wait, you know John?
I don't know John. I just know people that kind of like deal with John. Yeah, no.
Right,
mean-
right.
I mean, they seem to think that John's pretty cool. So, deal with him. Like, what's going on?
Well, where we're from, above ground. You see, John is apparently not a very nice guy, and we're very worried about his existence. And we also have to catch him in a Pokeball. It's a whole thing.
I'm sorry. What?
Like a
Yeah, I'm
monster
gonna lock him
catching
away for
ball.
like
Yeah.
eternities. I'm gonna put him in a bowl and then put him away forever.
What Arid said.
Okay, so just to be clear, all right, you want to trap and harm a man that I've heard good things about, and if I don't, you'll lock me back up in here again.
Yeah.
Well,
I
mean,
wasn't
Arid
gonna
is
lock
saying
that
that.
up.
I don't know about.
Yeah, I hear Arid loud and clear.
Look, we really not here to hurt anyone. It's just that I don't know. I guess you wouldn't know the absolute impacts of John Darkonius. He's
Okay,
he's not
like what?
good for the city.
What's the impact?
Well, I guess it's different because you're a ghost, but he's kind of like evil and unkillable, and he like has a cult that's not great.
And you have experienced this? The evil, unkillable, not great guy?
All right, does anyone else want to save me from being gaslit by this damn
I'm
ghost?
not trying to gaslight you, my guy. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the angle here? Because, I mean, we got a post person, we've got a person that's so far been pretty cool. Someone that I'm afraid to get killed by, and I'm already dead.
Arid just like shows her teeth, grins.
And I'm still trying to read you and your bird, so,
Oh, a Phoebe here won't harm you. Look, it's more like...
that sounds like a noise of harm.
Oh, be quiet down. It's okay. It's just a ghost. Well, why don't you tell us what good he's done for you?
What good he's done for me? Well, apparently, like, for me personally, nothing. But apparently for the people around here, they kind of seem to be pretty attached to the guy. They feel that he's been kind of persecuted, and right now they're kind of establishing their own sort of base and home here to try to protect him. Kind of comes off more like an endangered species than like a dude, just the way people climb around, but hard to say.
Sounds kind of like a
I
cult,
think I'd
I
like
gotta
to meet up
admit.
before we like.
I'm
Right.
a little on fire right now. I'm just smoking.
Arid like
Are you
steps
just-
back. Whoa. Oh.
Okay.
Arid's gonna like sneakily just kind of look around closer behind the counter. Like not go behind it, but like just look around the counter area for anything maybe sticking out or something.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll yourself an investigation check. Or perception check, either one.
We're gonna do the better one.
You don't want to do the worst one? You don't want the funny lower numbers?
good. It's 6.
6. It's around the space. Like, there's like a bunch of junk that's been left behind here. Whoever like handled things beforehand kind of still left a bunch of trash about. There's a few shirts that have been left unfolded. It's very much the stuff that hide behind the counter because I don't have time to deal with it now, but has never been dealt with.
Got you.
Okay, so you'll only leave if I tell you about the orb, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, someone stole it, and my manager would be pissed if you found it, so I think that someone, like, those guys who locked the place up, they ran out of the store, and probably you're downstairs, so if you want to go check that out.
Huh. All right. What if we go use it and give it back to y'all?
Nah,
Yeah. What if we
if you
go
want,
find
if
it
you
and give
you know
it
what,
back?
you go ahead, look around for it, but if you find it, that's great. If you don't find it, that's great. Just live your days out, okay?
All right.
Oh, good.
I've been looting this entire time.
Roll an investigation check, nice.
Merchandise.
I'm wearing my radioactive romance t-shirt currently.
Fucking love it. Investigation.
Investigation.
I'll give you advantage on this since you are rummaging thoroughly.
Okay. That's an 18 and then 17, so 18.
Oh, nice. So I would say that you find a fair amount. In fact, you find a tote bag of holding along the way, so you're able to stash more
Yo.
stuff together. So that's great. He already said stuff was free. You take one of the shirts off of one of the stands, and turns out that it wasn't a stand, really. Like, it was weirdly precariously hung, but it was it was more radioactive romance merch. And when you pull it off the wall, What was hiding behind that is what seems to be an elaborate painting. Elaborate painting that features a round gem with a lanyard around it, and it says "Employee of the Month, Rocky."
Whoa.
What?
Wait, the round gem is there, or it's like in a picture?
There's a painted picture that says "Employee of the Month, Rocky," with a lanyard around it.
Have it on the lanyard.
And you see that, and you look across from it as well, and there's a little placard right there that says "Employee of the Month," like in this little, what seems to be a tiny door on the wall.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be nosy.
Okay, are you gonna stealth nosy or just regular nosy?
What's my stealth? Yeah, sure, I'll be stealth nosy.
Roll stealth.
Oh, let's go. 21.
Nice.
21.
Yeah.
You
I put-
stealth by,
I put
look
some
over,
socks over my hooves.
and through the hooves, you end up moving about and carefully move about as they keep talking back and forth. And it says, like, yeah, no, it's definitely down there. And you go ahead, you move over to this little door, and when you open up the little door, sitting in a nice little miniature chair is a giant stone with a lanyard on it. Very much the same iridescent qualities as the stone you already have. That's a teardrop shaped, but it's round and has a lanyard that says Rocky. Hi, my name is Rocky.
Yo!
Hi, Rocky. Does the rock reply?
The rock does not reply.
Is this like the orb that we're supposed to find?
Yep.
I'm gonna put it in the bag of holding.
As soon as you put it in the tote bag of holding, like you put it down and press it into like this space that it's supposed to be, it's almost as if something rejects it and it falls over. And there's an alarm that goes off in the store. And you hear Marcus go, "Oh, fucking shit." Before, in a puff of red smoke, appears a very, very tall 9-foot woman with high heels, has a leathered sort of accoutrement that is meant to also with mesh. She is wearing a very nicely spiked miniature jacket, followed along with what seems to be a worm on a string but worn as a scarf.
That's
my
so
God.
cute.
Poofy, heavily poofy hair and wondrous, very ovaled eyeglasses. And you hear, "Why, hello, thieves and denizens!" And as the
I
smoke
cast Charm
dissipates,
Wait, is Enios back from the little room?
I'm still
Is it-
standing in there.
Okay.
no,
I'm
there's
just
no
like,
little
oh,
room. It was literally in the wall. It was like a little compartment.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Where's Enios?
Nice.
What's going on?
There we
Very
go.
nice.
Here we go. I would say, charm person. What do they have to roll?
They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Very well. Okay, d20. We're gonna roll this down. Okay. That's a success on their part.
Damn it.
Oh, I like this one. And as she leans down over, it's like, "All right, dear honey, fam, you seem to be trying to take my employee. Is that correct?"
Your employee looked like he needed some air.
Oh, this is a funny one. Everyone else hear this? Okay. Well, it is nice again to meet you. Very nice. I'm going to take my employee of the month. Okay, let's go. She picks it up, cups it over, kisses it. And I'm going to put my employee of the month right back into the nice little space that my employee of the month has earned, and we're not going to do anything else about that, okay? Okay, I'm glad to hear. And she goes out, places it back in, closes the door, pats it. So, what do I owe the pleasure for every participant in this space? Oh, Marcus, you have an absolutely full house, or as full as it has been.
So as soon as Arid heard the alarms, she went like survival mode, and her eyes turned into like slits, and she went to go hide.
Stealth check.
9.
9. You most certainly feel that you're hidden. As your horns peek over the counter space. All right, dears. Now, I'm sure that you all are a little bit starstruck today. Of course, I understand. I'd love to give autographs and so on. But if you could just take care of your business and depart whenever you can, I need to have some words with Mr. Williams here.
I do have a couple questions. If that's all right.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah.
A male.
Yeah.
A rock male.
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh, let's go.
Questions for me? Oh, honestly, I'm very curious. Oh, I love that mask. Where did you get it?
Oh, I think online.
Online. Okay. And she goes ahead and procures. She has a little cell phone from her little pocket. It's like, all right, well, I'm going to take a little picture. Are you okay with that?
Sure.
All right,
Can I give a
wonderful.
thumbs up?
All right. All right, thumbs up, smile. Get it? Okay, there we go. Wonderful. So I'll be checking that out. Okay, dear, you have my attention.
Who do I have the pleasure of meeting today?
They would refer to me as, well, actually, you can just refer to me as Kimmy. I was the lead singer and guitarist of the 12-Eyed Squirrel. Unfortunately, things have broken up recently for us, but you know what? We've got to just take our time. Just take our time and do what we can and continue to pursue art that we find filling in our cup. So, this is one of my little projects, one that I've had for some time for you all, a little time for myself, so a little bit of a tester, if you will.
Quite nice place.
Thank
Quick,
you.
one last question. Wait, could we just like borrow your employee for a bit? Like, not Marcus, the other one.
Okay, so you want to borrow Rocky? I don't believe. Let me check. It's good to make sure to check with
Yeah, we're
the
good.
other individuals to make sure they're okay. Go as knocked on. Okay, Rocky, if you are okay with being guided by these individuals, please knock on the door. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. Checking my spells. Wait a minute. Does anybody have thaumaturgy?
Like minor illusion.
I don't.
Minor illusion doesn't make any
Is it
sound.
not? Oh,
I
the other
don't
one
have
then.
any other spells.
Prestidigitation, does anybody have that?
Anything?
Full of time. I cast it through chat. My God. But he's like,
entering.
but seeing as this case, it's just like, all right, well, unfortunately, it does not seem to be the case. Not only that, but also this is a very important employee, and I'm afraid that I don't know. You are charming, absolutely, but I don't believe I know you that well, so. Though, you know what? You have piqued my interest. You have. You absolutely have. It's in those eyes you have there. So how about this? I will allow you to take your time to have us part ways with my very lovely employee, but I need someone here to take their place. Someone that can help tend to things in such a fashion that we can keep this business running and thriving. Is that okay?
Sounds perfectly fine to me.
Fantastic. Do we have any volunteers? Stay here for potentially all eternity, right here?
Oh,
Counter offer. I hold up my little guy around my neck.
nipple biter.
Yeah, nibble biter.
Roll. There's 2 checks I'm gonna have for you. First off, persuasion check.
Okay. 13.
Next up, animal handling check.
Come on, buddy. You know you want to. Let's go. 25.
25.
Yes!
Roll yourself
I
another persuasion check.
Okay. I whisper in nibble biter's ears.
You have to be a really convincing employee.
It's a 2-for-1 deal.
What'd you say?
It's a 2-for-1 deal, so
Fuck, that's even lower. 10.
Okay. Alright. Very interesting. I do enjoy this one's smile and this one's, let's just say, energy, the vibe. I do like that. Do they do any tricks?
Oh, yeah.
I'll put nibble biter on the floor and like do a little gesture with my finger to make him spin.
Performance check.
Okay. Fuck, man, 10.
10. They're trying to follow along quickly and trying to make up the act for it, but they're kind of having a hard time following along because they're just like, all right. I'll tell you what. Is anyone able to arrange a little outfit for the little guy? I want to see how well they dress in the merch.
We can use anything in the store.
Oh, yes, anything at all.
Okay.
What do you want to use? There's shirts, there's CDs, there is little novelty backpacks, hoodies, etc.
Oh my god.
Who wants to try to make something for the little guy?
Okay, we have to make him look so fashionable, so, like, the vibes have to be incredible.
Agreed.
I might be able to work with something that small, but I don't know what to pick out.
Well, is there a way we could, like, okay, is there a way we could, like, roll insight into, like, I forgot her name, what she likes?
Kimmy.
Kimmy, what Kimmy likes?
Go.
Yeah, maybe we can.
Yeah, go ahead. Do a quick insight check.
Okay. Vibe check, let's go.
Vibe check.
Vibe check.
That is
Fit check.
a 19.
Very
go.
much if the vibe is matching with the character, loves a bit of black with various splashes of color across the space. And if anything is to be brought about from probably the closest creature to such, the little worm on a string, a very vibrant series of purples and pinks.
Ooh, okay. Black, purples, pinks. Is there makeup in this store?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think we should doll up this creature.
Let's go.
Nice. It's just like holding up nibble biter, like do your worst.
With your very high animal handling, like there was gonna be resistance, there's not gonna be resistance in this case.
They're
You were
just like,
actually able to calm them.
okay.
They will completely vogue if the need must happen. Okay, who wants to do the deed? Or if are multiple people doing the deed?
Yeah, Arid's pretty good with her hands, so she can work with something that small.
Okay, anyone else?
Help try to find stuff.
Yeah.
Very well.
Doesn't know really what to
Arid
do
can
yet.
either roll with advantage or Pat and Arid can roll separately. Which would you prefer, you two?
I have
Up to you.
+9. Are we? Well, what are we rolling?
Do you want?
In your
I guess
case, you
sleight of
will.
hand.
Yep, I would say sleight of hand would be the best case.
Yeah.
You know what? Just roll with advantage.
Okay, bet. Got 23 and. Okay, so 23.
I want to ask. Of course, like Arid might be less experienced, but I want to know, Shark, what does this look like on this little guy?
Oh, yeah, okay. So there's going to be 2 scarves because they're 2 heads, right?
Mhm.
So it's like the mixed little fluff of pink and purple around there. Like it's kind of like one of those clown things that they wear, low-key, but like maybe a little more fluffy. And then on each, it's kind of like a fitted sleeveless suit jacket
Mhm.
for both. And then maybe like a nice band in the middle.
All right, no, brilliant. And as soon as the fashion dust settles and you are able to place down this little creature, I would say everyone roll me a performance check. Or any form, performance or charisma. Not charisma, sorry, performance or persuasion.
19.
It's the same either way.
Group check for fashion rodent.
Okay.
Gosh,
All right.
so low.
Oof. That's a 7.
7. What was yours, nice?
11.
7, 11. Pat?
17.
17. Okay. Arid?
19.
19.
Okay, thank
You-
goodness. Some
you-
of us are doing well.
You put the creature down onto the counter space, and as the creature is able to move about and try the flourish that was tried once before with an eyes, you see that Kimmy looks at the creature, leans down, his face strunkles a little bit, and is like, well, this is absolutely unfortunate, absolutely devastating, my dears, and leans down towards Pat. And you know why that is, my dears? Because I love them so much. I love them so much. I can't just leave them at the store. I have to have them. No. And just like puts the worm on the string straight onto the counter space, grabs the little guy and places them around her neck. It's like, I adore this little guy so much. You know what? Fuck Rocky. Go ahead. Take them away. It'll be fine. We'll get you some nice little creature mods. Anyway, Marcus, clean up this shit, please. All right, I'm out. And poof, in a puff of red smoke.
That was I don't know about everyone else, but I'm like, I don't know how to feel right now. I've just
boy.
I'm confused and bewildered and also like weirdly attracted.
Arid's like looking at her hand. She's like, I don't think I've ever done that in my life.
Nipple biter is gone.
Oh, I'm sorry, nice.
I think Nibblebiter has a new home and a new friend.
It looks like as long as Nibblebiter, slays, they'll be taken care of.
Maybe we can get him back.
Maybe.
You
It's
want to
okay.
deal with you want to deal with her again? You know what? Fine. Okay. You know what? The secret is you got her name down. Stand in the space. Say her name 3 times. She'll come by. Don't do that, please, if you can resist it. But elsewise, good seeing y'all. Again, take what you want, leave. Take care. Ah, fuck. She's not gonna be back for a while. Please don't come back anytime soon. I need a nap.
I need to do
let's go
some
get
therapy
Let's
shopping.
go get that orb.
Orb time.
Yeah, it's easy enough to pick up Rocky from the little home available. Nice. I leave it up to you and the party on how long your therapy shopping can go. You've got a tote bag of holding.
I'm just shoving things off the shelves sadly into the bag of holding. We'll sort this out later.
I want to let Phoebe choose a toy.
Phoebe chooses a toy.
Yeah. All right, Phoebe. Which one of these little creatures do you want?
Immediately sort of like pecks at a little like bear that seems to be black with white accents, a little bit tear onto it. There seems to be like, there was a music artist tag onto it, but that was quickly eaten by Phoebe as Phoebe was picking it up, and immediately Phoebe puts it in her own bag.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're happy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good choice. You got good taste.
That being said, you have the orb, you have the shopping of sadness on their toe.
Oh yeah, who took the orb? Who has it?
Well,
But you put it in the bag.
Oh, did he?
I couldn't put it in the bag. It like rejected it.
Oh, that's right.
Can you put?
Arid-
I have a question.
Hmm.
Can the teardrop shaped one that is wrapped in bubble wrap go in the bag?
Oh.
you attempt to drop it into the bag. And this one does pass through, but roll a d20 for me.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. That's an 18.
18. There is a moment where, as soon as it drops in, there is a shake, a shudder, almost like a movement before suddenly the lower portion of the bag bursts open.
Oh no!
And all the items start flitting out. You know where the tote bags of holding are, Nice. You can grab another one. But the gem falls down.
Can I say that the teardrop drops on the floor? I imagine it makes like that metal pipe clanging sound effect.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, no, actually, like it completely, like as soon as it drops to the ground, all the bubble wrap is already gone.
Oh shit!
It's been
That was the last
unbubble
bubble
wrapped.
wrap, too.
Maybe this store has bubble wrap.
No, fuck. Okay, yeah, bubble wrap in the
Maybe store
back.
has some.
No, it does. Please leave me alone. It's very back there. Door's unlocked.
Hey, can I go up to Marcus after he grabs the stuff and leave him a tip?
What do you leave him?
1 entire gold.
One entire
my.
gold after taking most of the shop and blowing things apart. Yep. Commerce at its finest.
2 entire gold. I don't know what currency ghosts use.
Do you ask?
Sure. Hey, Marcus. What kind of currency do you use?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Take these 2 gold, and if someone else comes down here, make them give you something nice.
You don't have to pay, my dude, but you don't want to. Okay, fine. Thank you.
Take it as a cowboy's token of appreciation, and he tips their hat.
Cowboys still exist?
I'm leaving.
Anyways.
But yes.
Is this orb like smaller than the teardrop?
It's about.
If it's on a lanyard?
Oh, it's not on
No,
a lanyard.
it
It
has
has
a
a
lanyard
lanyard.
Oh.
It is an employee. It was an employee. But yeah, no, I would say it's about the same size as the roundness of the other orb. So I would say kind of like take between a basketball and a volleyball, kind of like that size.
So big.
Big. There's a big crystal ball in the previous session. Now it's an employee.
Wow, it got
This has been a really
promoted!
good one.
Promoted.
It was unemployed, now it's employed, and then tomorrow it's gonna be the CEO.
I mean, it just got unemployed now, technically.
That's true. We lost his
We
job.
took its job.
You unemployed it.
Well,
Right. Well, who wants to carry the orb?
I would like to ponder the orb.
Can I rewrap the teardrop shape?
Let's do a general wrapping check. Let's try this again. D20.
A D20?
Go ahead and roll me a D20 and add your intelligence.
I'll add my intelligence. Got it. Hold on. That's a 10. It's better than before.
The orbs are slowly declining in size, but it still is probably a little bit too big, but it's extra safe, and that's what matters. We have 3 orbs in the party. Who's all holding them? Who doesn't have an orb?
I wasn't carrying one, right? I don't know.
Oh, and Arid wasn't. Oh.
Okay.
Perfect.
We can... Yeah.
Okay. Right, Ant, are you suggesting and then Arid goes without?
Oh, I mean, I could I haven't added anything more to my bag, so I can take an orb.
It's a bit large for a bag's opening, so you can most certainly try to shove it inside.
The last time that happened, it didn't go well. Oh yeah, there's so many orbs. Can I roll to shove again?
Go ahead, strength check. Roll to shove.
Alright. That is an 11.
11?
Plus... Wait, do I add my strength modifier?
Yes, no, strength check as your strength modifier.
Okay, 12.
12. You shove it through, and it sounds like something stretching in the bag, but you managed to press it enough into it. You'll probably need a new bag after this, but yep, it's okay.
All right, hopefully these seams will
there.
keep together.
I just hope you don't have anything in your inventory that you need right away.
Oh, I mean, most of the, like, my weapon stuff is, like, on my body, but,
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
You can feel free to unwedge it at some time. You will just have something in your hand in that time.
I'm gonna let the orb control my future.
Sounds good. Let the orb control the way. As you leave the rot socket, as you leave the rot socket behind with merch in tow, with the various orbs in tow, whether in hands or bags, we'll continue down to another level with another stone in tow. But yes, in the meantime, let's take a break. Let's take a break to get a little refreshed. Hello there. Welcome in here again. I'm gonna press the funny undeafen button. Welcome back, players.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Prof, can you put us in a ball pit?
A ball pit? Yeah, no, exactly. The next
Are we
location
going
is
to
just
Chuck E. Cheese?
the next section. It's just a full. It's just Five Nights at Freddy's. We're just gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's together. It's gonna turn into a let's play.
Fuck yeah.
Finally.
This is my first time playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
If there's animatronics, I'm gonna scream.
Positive? Negative.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Is this slash question mark?
I don't know. Is it 87? Who knows what year it is? Anyway, it's the present.
Present TM.
My favorite year, the present one.
It is. Come on, guys. It's current year.
You know, it's year 20XX.
Yeah.
Wait, that would imply it would be 2087 for the bite of 87.
No.
Hey,
I
yo!
never said it was the bite of 87, though.
That's fair. You didn't
Don't
confirm
bite us. Don't bite us.
that. Put a big mug play in the corner. It's good. Now it's everything's perfect. Now everything is perfect and
Yeah.
good to go. So, now that you all are continuing to descend deeper into this space, you come to the end of the hallway, and it's not your standard escalator, staircase, wrecked up situation. It's an elevator.
Ugh.
Oh, I don't.
Is it working?
Well,
Can we press the
you-
button to call it?
Let's press the button.
You press the button.
Arid keeps pressing it to make it go faster.
Arid, that doesn't actually work like that. I'm sorry to tell you.
Just
It
keeps
doesn't?
pressing it.
I'm sorry, but I mean, maybe.
Are you sure it doesn't?
You know what? At this point, I'm not sure of anything. Y'all have surprised me.
You wait, and eventually, ting! The doors and open up. You see a very clean elevator space, probably the cleanest space in the whole area.
Huh. That took a while for it being one floor, I assume.
Well, I mean, didn't the Cult of John members, I think, pass by?
Yeah, maybe they use this. I don't know.
I don't know if we should be thrilled about the elevator working or horrified.
What's the
Saves
weight
us
limit?
the walking.
Well, let's go in. I'm gonna.
As you are trying to decide, the doors start to close.
Oh,
I'll put my foot in the way.
So,
Arid starts pressing the button again.
It opens up.
wedge it up. Okay. And I'm gonna caution Phoebe to watch her head as we hesitantly enter this metal box of doom.
just like trots right in, little Phoebe.
It's a little crowded in here.
Ducks down appropriately to dodge the lip of the elevator, but then proudly stands up and hits the head on top of the ceiling.
Oh, it's all right. Let me give you a little pat.
Everyone gets on though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You all get on the elevator, and as the doors shut, you stand in the elevator. The light continues to shine on all of you.
Is there music?
Not at the
Well-
moment.
No
I have a
elevator music?
question.
Yes.
Are there okay? What kind of buttons are inside the elevator?
Down and up.
Perfect. Let's go down. I press the down
You
button.
press the down button. The elevator.
Now there's music.
Please make sure that you go ahead and stop by the Uncle Marcus's shack for some pretzels at this time. There is going to be a sale on the pretzels at available for anyone that wishes to check it out. Thank you for going to the Undermall.
Was that just like unintelligible completely, or could I try to understand that?
Roll an insight check.
Okay, cool. That sale kind of was awesome. 13 plus. Where's my insight? 6. That's a 19.
19. You feel so from what you can insight from it. It's kind of less that there was a specific date to decipher from it, and more so that the audio file itself is having a hard time corrupting, and there's a potentiality that they had so many sales when they were open that they would try to get things set up and handled and just like get this advertising on again and again and quickly change the date. But after that date has kind of expired and no one has updated it through the automated voice, it doesn't know what day it is, so it kind of just sort of like jarbles.
Cryptic sale.
Cryptic sale. But yes, the door opens and you immediately find a wooden barricade in front of the elevator.
Well,
Arid's gonna
That's
take out her
not
crowbar
good.
and break it out.
all right.
Okay.
I think I also have a crowbar.
Yes!
Double crowbars. Strength
I
checks.
was gonna,
Oh yeah, what?
I'm just gonna stand here. Sorry, no, I was just gonna stand here and watch them crowbar down this wooden plank.
Nope, fantastic. Go ahead and roll strength checks to crowbar, Pat and Arid.
That's a 5.
Pat's helping.
I'm helping.
Loosening it up.
Yeah.
There
you have to bend your
is.
knees a little bit.
There's a nice little lean to some of it as piece by piece. It is breaking apart, opening up to a space. You see, there's not necessarily light other than some light flickering from broken lights of the next floor of the Undermall. But as soon as you break and break and break apart from the barricade, you find another barricade. This one larger.
Well, like
It's
more-
a step
more
further,
over.
but this one has bits of concrete that seems to have fallen from the ceiling, and it seems to be sort of like hangled all together between the wood and the concrete and put all into space and sort of crowding towards the entrance.
Well, dang.
Yeah, I don't think my crowbar can do that.
Let's see what I have. I just sort of like open my bag.
Can Arid like climb around it to see if there's a clear way on the other side?
Oh, no, it's stacked to the ceiling.
Okay.
They're trying to keep you from discount pretzels. That was first floor. Sorry, folks, it's a good game. Can't look at you, Gritty.
Yeah.
Right. Anyone got any disappear rock spells?
Now I don't think I
fresh out.
do.
Wait, I have a question, Prof.
What's the question?
Can can I use my dagger of blind sight to sense past the wall?
Might be too thick.
Yeah, no, it is too thick.
Damn.
Did you say it was like also like a concrete barricade?
It looks like they've taken rubble from nearby stone pillars, chunks of ceiling, chunks of floor, and all that concrete is stacked on top of a bunch of wood as a much larger space in front of a wall is now like in front of you, securing this location and blocking you off.
Damn. Is there one of those elevator trapdoors above us?
You will have enough room that you can walk out at this time.
Oh, okay.
So it's not as if you are completely trapped. You can get past the first set of barricades out and can get out the front end of the door. But no, it looks like all the way up to the ceiling is barricaded.
Huh.
Is there any like doorways alongside like the wall that might like lead around or anything like that?
Roll investigation check.
Used up all my good rolls. 10.
10? Not really finding any. They kind of kept it too tight-knit, and the one door space that is there is half blocked by some of the barricade. Looks like a janitor's closet too, so that'll be a dead end.
Should we try using a lot of force to get through this?
We all push with our strength.
We could try, but I'm not very strong.
Yeah,
Pretty
I am
packed.
not very strong either.
We can see if there's anything in the janitor's closet.
oh, is there a janitor's closet?
There's a half-buried janitor's closet at the door. So you look over, you can see that the door is inaccessible thanks to the wood and the concrete, but hey, maybe you can break through the wooden door.
Alright, we can try that.
Okay. What are we breaking it with?
Crowbar.
Crowbar. Roll a strength
can
check.
Can I help with this? Can I ask Phoebe to stomp?
Stomp on the crowbar?
Door.
Or, like, on the door? Or just, like, kick it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give someone advantage. Arid, did you want to take the crowbar or Pat?
I can.
Okay. Alongside with Arid and stomping to try to help make way of it, with teaming up with Phoebe, go ahead and make a strength check against door.
Oh, mine did not show me. Let's try that again. We got 14.
14. Wonderful. You end up stomping forward. Oh, actually, no. It's Phoebe stops forward, and you press inwards with the crowbar until. And the corner of the door breaks off, and you were able to slowly chunk big old chunks of door off. You see inside there are mops, there are cleaning chemicals, there is a little water faucet area. Very janitory in here.
Well, this wasn't as helpful as I thought it would be.
Yes.
Should we go back?
Wait, hold on. I'm thinking. Sorry, no, go ahead.
So we went down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And-
you're
and we've been
downstairs,
going
and
down.
you have gone down. You were down another floor. You went down an elevator, and there is a large concrete block in front of you. Concrete and wood. There's wood mixed in with there, so it's not complete. It's using basically rubble with wood. And could someone make a perception check?
Oh, okay. 9.
9?
Am I able to roll one too, or?
Yeah, no, everyone's able to roll it.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 19.
19.
Also,
Hmm?
19.
19. Fantastic.
Hey, nice.
Nice, Pat, you were able to look at this space right before you, and you notice that other than the rubble and the wood, not much is really holding it together. Genuinely speaking, if you are swift enough and you are able to run if things go wrong, this is just a wedge chunk of a lot of junk. Especially if you focus on something that has more wood than rock, a lot of it will begin tumbling if you hit it just right.
Oh, okay. Wait, will it give us more time if I start burning some of the wood and we can just stand back in the elevator?
You can certainly try.
Okay, but can I do it? Oh wait, never mind. I'll just do my finger guns and I'll light a little chunk of wood in the rubble, and then we can run.
Fantastic. So go ahead. Is everyone on board with this?
Sure.
Arid scurries back into the elevator.
I would say, Ant, let's go for intelligence or wisdom in this case. Intelligence or wisdom to sort of not only get a nice space to burn the fire with, but also enough that it's going to burn in your favor and fall forward instead of backward.
That is a 15.
15. Okay, you shoot the fire forward. Everyone, I imagine, goes back into the elevator. The elevator doors close. Shut. And there is silence until suddenly you hear
What is that?
bunch of stuff falling at
normal.
once.
Rocks.
Should we head back?
Wouldn't hurt.
Can I press the down button?
Yeah.
You open it up. The rubble has fallen forward. And a clearing can be seen. And what you see beyond that clearing is another barricade. But this time, it is of wood, of stone, and of barbed wire!
All right. You know what? I'm done. I'm done with this place. I'm going back to the elevator and I'm gonna press down again.
The elevator's not going down. Down was so that the door was opening again. So you go into the elevator, press down again, the door closes, and it opens up back again because you are on the floor you need to.
Yeah, this is the worst day of my life. How are we supposed to kill a man named John? Sorry, put him in a Pokeball if there is constant literal obstacles in our path. I have to win this mission or nothing bad will happen. My family will respect me no matter what.
That's sweet.
Now, I could try something. Maybe.
Do you really want to try to get through another barricade?
I think I'm fast. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Could I use the dimensional loops cloak to send my body out of phase for 1 minute and phase through the wall?
You can, but you would go alone if that's okay with you.
I don't know if that's okay with me.
Will you can protect your body because you're just phasing out, right?
No, I will phase through the wall.
Oh,
to the other
shit.
side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Risky.
The thing. Or we can check out upstairs first. Maybe.
Any more doors, maybe?
Upstairs is the floor you came from. Yep.
There has to be another way
Is
around.
there any like more doors or what was there anything noticeably?
Roll investigation check.
They just really don't
And
want us
maybe-
to get through.
A few more people should. My investigation's not good. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, 11.
11. Anyone else as well? Or
I'll
Sure,
look around.
Yeah, what are we investigating?
the area?
There's more.
You have more
doors.
place now.
30, 20?
Investigating. Oh, shit.
I'm
That's a
playing with a
7.
bug.
What did you roll, Nice?
I rolled a 6. Anais is playing with a bug.
I rolled a 7 because I'm too mad to look hard enough.
Pat?
I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
Arid looks straight at the wall, and there is a bit of frustration go through, and kind of like the eyes wander around looking for a weaker space. An eye's looking for Bug, and is upset. Pat, you realize that now that we're a few in, and this is a mall, you look off to the side now, and you are far enough that you see a window to an establishment, and it's just glass, which, arguably speaking, is more breakable than concrete.
Can I smash it with a crowbar?
Yeah, go ahead, roll the crowbar.
Roll crowbar.
Roll the crowbar.
Oh no!
Oh, that one, baby.
Baby.
Oh, the glass, it's everywhere.
You, Pat, you go to crowbar, you bring forward your hand so much, and it slips from your hand, flies through the air, and lands on the tippy top of the barbed wire barricade.
I like that crowbar.
Oh man, Pat, what'd you do?
Aaron's gonna throw a ball bearing through it. Attempt to.
Roll a strength check.
After seeing. 14.
40. And just like the it breaks, like immediately, like the cracks begin to form, and the structural integrity is not that great, and it shatters and it falls.
Nice.
But yes,
Someone able to get Pat's crowbar from there? How tall is the barricade?
the tall barricade, that is about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30 feet tall.
Oh!
Damn.
I don't think
Okay.
my arms are strong enough.
If we like throw something at it, will it risk going over and getting stuck forever?
No, because
That
the
is
it's stacked to the ceiling, so it won't go over forever.
Oh, okay. I can rope it.
Okay, roll a dex check for rope.
Well, I'm a lasso it back. Well, will I?
What was it?
For Dexter. Well, that is a 7.
That's a 7? I'd say, like, you definitely are trying to play the claw machine at this moment, and you're kind of, like, flinging it up. But given enough time, like, in a few attempts, I'd say about 30 seconds in, you eventually do get hold of crowbar and can pull it down.
All right, it just looks really
Yay.
embarrassing.
It's not graceful.
Got this time.
Thank you.
Got this time. Phoebe, you pulled me off my game. Yes.
Wait, is that kid? Can we see through the broken glass now?
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's on the other side?
It looks like it was an empty little department store that was never, like, refurnished, never re-anythinged. But elsewise, it's just an empty space. Like
And
those
there's
little
nothing
empty
around the
spaces
other
that you
side of
find
the
them.
window?
If
There's
you
nothing around the other side?
if you look
glass
inside the window, you look and you can see that there is an open door to the other side of the barricade. Or rather, an open passageway, I suppose. It's less of a door and more so like a walkthrough.
Arid kind of scrapes her crowbar along the bottom of the the window, so there's no loose glass,
Mm-hmm.
and then hops into the other side.
Fantastic. Everyone's joining?
Anais will probably be like really invested in the bug and then like realize everybody's like walked away and is like, oh, oops. And then catch up.
Bug abandoned, left behind in this cold, unfeeling world. We continue with the venture. We continue with the venture about, and as you loop around, there are still barricades, but it's not stacked up in horrible varieties. No, you see that there's more of a, I would say, intended structure for them. You can see different piles, sort of like in different sections that are arranged, almost like little peeking spots, little places to display. They kind of made this into a little concrete playground. And one individual who you see little goblin ears perk up.
Oh.
And as soon as the goblin ears perk up, the goblin calls out, "Are you part of the guild?"
No.
Who's
I
asking?
might have mail for you. What's your name?
Roll a persuasion check, Pat, and your fucking mail
Are
shenanigans.
you a part of the guild? No. Here's some mail for you.
It's a 6.
6?
6.
What? How did you find?
I deliver the mail.
You've got to be part of the guild. There's no way the mail could find me now. I'll never pay my taxes. You will never get a hold of Dinkle's devils. You hear me? And immediately, grabs a blow dart, and I think Arid was in front, and shoots a blow dart at Arid.
Oh shit.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
No. Just goes about and
Her scales are too strong.
just bounces off. That was a warning shot.
Just looks up with the
All
most
right.
uninterested look. Like, really?
I'll do it again.
Okay. Listen, buddy, Dinkles, we're not here to.
No, I'm part of Dinkle's devils.
Alright. Well,
I'm not Dinkle. That's rude for you to assume.
I'm so sorry.
Shoots a
but
blow
I
dart at you.
No, shit.
Oh, that's a 22. That probably hits.
Okay, you see, it was about to say, we're not here to collect your taxes, and then it hits them in the neck, and then they freeze up, and they go,
Yeah, 30 points of piercing damage. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. That's a 9.
Ant just falls face first onto the floor. You are currently paralyzed.
See,
that was a warning.
Okay, Phoebe's
would-
probably worried.
I would not say that's a warning. I would say that's just a direct attack.
You're gonna leave now, right?
Well, after our friend gets up and, is fine, we'll be on our way.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw, Ant.
I'm just shaking Ant. Come on.
16?
Come on.
16? Yeah, no, you're back. It's only everything that felt fuzzy on your person feels unfuzzied, and you're feeling much better.
Is Phoebe okay? Did they hurt Phoebe?
No, Phoebe's fine.
Okay. All I could see was the floor for a long time. Maybe
I'm
6
gonna-
seconds, to be exact.
I'm gonna charm person, this little goblin gremlin.
This little fucker.
Does a 12 work? Pretty please?
Nope.
What if I say pretty please?
I'm literally only wearing a leather jacket, so if I get hit again.
Okay. They are charmed.
Listen,
mm.
we're wanting to get through. We're not here to collect your taxes. We're not gonna cause you any trouble.
I'm just kind of Squintle looks at you. I don't think Winkle would be glad if I let someone through. You do know Winkle, right?
Yeah, we're not gonna... Listen, you don't even have to tell him that you saw anybody. You were just hanging out.
Why wouldn't I tell Winkle I saw anybody if you were cool with Winkle? You are cool with Winkle, right?
Well, in case we want to say hi, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to ruin a surprise.
I don't want to ruin a surprise. That make me a big party pooper, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Does a surprise have cake?
It has lemonade.
Can I have some lemonade?
We'll make some for everyone.
Okay. Please don't forget about me.
What? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Don't worry, we won't.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, pass right through. They're inside the Death Dome.
Inside the
Oh.
Death Dome.
Yeah.
Dome?
Yeah, no, the Death Dome. It's right over there. I'm supposed to make sure no one got past, and if they did, I get on my moped and go to the Death Dome.
You have a
Yeah,
moped?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a bell moped.
Nice.
It's like a moped, but it's knives.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I know, right? Everyone was against the knives.
See how they'd be useful.
Exactly. Okay. No, it's fine. You guys can go through, but again, please remember the lemonade.
Plenty of lemonade.
But yeah, you all have free passage.
Alright, are
I
we going
love
to the
Jarvis.
Death Dome?
The Death Dome.
That's what's next.
Okay. As you continue to move forward through the section down here, for those who are familiar with it. The first floor was for things such as the food court and the food endowments. The second floor was for most outlets and just general stores. The third floor, B3 rather, third floor going down. This was more so of a space that events would be carried out. This would be the space that likely Lord Darkonius would end up rising to, and this would also be that said space that people would fight away, and this would be a big sport area. Think about it like an open area arena. However, the very flattened open space for people to look at has been completely torn asunder, and instead you see a vicariously put together in a very similar fashion, no real adhesives on it, just a bunch of like concrete that they were able to chunk together, wood, whatever they could find, and shape it into a dome right at the center of this space. You assume that the dome-shaped thing covered with concrete and the wood and everything, that might be the Death Dome. There might be another dome beyond this dome, but you're pretty confident with all of your passives that this might be the referred to Death Dome. It is
I think
huge.
this might be the Death Dome, y'all.
Everything in my bones is telling me that it's probably the Death Dome.
Oh, this looks sick.
You can
Yeah,
hear
it's giving Death Dome energy.
You can hear the revs of engines going about inside of the Death Dome.
Wait, so do we just see like the outside of the dome?
You see the outside of the Death Dome. You can't see the inside of the Death Dome because you're not in the Death Dome. You see that's a hole is at the side of the Death Dome if you want to go to the Death Dome.
I want to peek in the hole.
Oh, you gotta walk up to it. It's a very big dome.
Okay, we're going to the
I'm gonna look
hole.
inside too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So peeking inside, I imagine that this is gonna be a stealth check.
Yeah.
Group stealth checks. Let's go.
Oh man.
20.
19.
Dirty 20.
16.
15.
Well, this was really good. Excellent work, everybody.
We are
We're
sneak
so
mode.
sneaky.
You are so fucking sneaky. You go past the debris, you're able to dodge the nearby barbed wire and able to sneak up to the entrance of the Death Dome. And when you pop your heads in, what you see are 7 goblins. 3 of them on motorcycles. 3 of them on mopeds. And 1 of them on what seems to be rollerblades, but with rockets on them.
Holy shit.
That.
And you see them all vicariously, like, in very similar fashion to if you go to, like, the circus or a performance with, like, a large metal cage. They are just revving around and driving around, cackling his hair. There's one point where literally one of the mopeds is caught off guard and is swirling through the air and only barely catches onto the edge before you hear another woohoo as they go about, as it seems like these goblins are having the time of their fucking lives inside of the Death Dome. And on one of them you can see strapped to his back the crescent-shaped pickaxe.
Fuck.
Ah, damn.
This is amazing!
Just cackling.
That's the guy. Wait, is it also a little goblin?
Yep, all of them are little goblins.
Can I do something crazy?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna walk in, and I'm gonna shout at the guy with the crescent on the back, and I'm gonna say, "I want to race you."
Let's go.
Okay. You know what? This is gonna catch the guy off guard, but in the meantime, let's roll a quick persuasion. This might carry over. We'll see.
That'll be a 9.
Gotcha. You hear that the engines respond. You hear a little bit of stalling before everyone recorrects themselves, and all of them drive down and are now faced right in front of you in a very pointed arrowed fashion. This one goblin whose scruffy hair scarred across the eye and is wearing what seems to be a little turtleneck with the sleeves ripped off. That's the one with the pickaxe. Ends up jumping off the edge of the motorcycle and looks to you as like, oh, Wolko is gonna have it after this. What do we have here? What brings you around? You don't seem like the cultist type.
Well, my name's Ant, and I'm a bit familiar with the motorbikes here, and you see, I thought your pickaxe looks real shiny, and I think it'd be fun if I raced you for it.
Oh, that's very interesting. Absolutely. Did you know I was down here and sought me out for my motorcycle skills, or are you down here for a different reason? Like guild-based reasons, maybe.
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
go ahead.
Wait,
Sorry.
what was Fat say?
No, don't worry.
No,
Go ahead.
no, actually, I shouldn't say. I was literally just gonna say, what are you gonna do about it?
Oh, I was gonna see. Do I have any mail for a Winkle?
Roll mail check. I did not realize this was gonna be the big check for everybody, but I love it.
It's funny. I'm sorry, I keep doing it.
It's so good.
17?
17? You do, in fact, have a package for a Winkle. Not for this address, but you got a package for a Winkle. In fact, it doesn't really even have an address. It's just like, try it, I guess.
Hello? I sort of walk out with the package. Does there
Everyone's
happen
out.
to be a Winkle living here? I've got a package.
A cowboy and a mailman walk into the Death Dome. Tell me where's the punchline?
Hopefully not here.
Pulled out hand. Do you give the mail to him?
Yeah.
Grabs it, takes it.
Oh, that's sweet.
And you hear from him,
I was like, what is it? Emma sent me a card. Oh, really? Yeah. She gave me $10 too. Oh, that's cool. I more so like collecting the cards. It's like, yo, this is not the time.
just stuffs into the bag.
Okay. You've brought a card from Mama, and I'm gonna say thank you.
You're welcome.
But what are you doing here, and why are you after my precious little Pontex?
I want to borrow it because it's shiny.
You all aren't from the guild, are you? I don't see why you wouldn't
How do I
respond right
answer
away.
that question?
I think that's answer enough.
Just like immediately kicks at the wheel on the motorcycle.
And what do we call the guild?
And you hear from this side,
A bunch of deceivers, loads of assholes, the ones who did all. Do you know who we are?
I'm
I
sorry,
think
what-
you guys are great though.
We
Yeah, I mean, look. We
are
motorbikes
Dinkle's
really cool.
devils. Okay? And you know what that means?
That you're Dinkle's devils.
Yeah. Exactly. My great so-and-so mama was fucked over by the guild. Had the precious stone taken away. And left the family to ruin. Now we got a stone back. Everything's square. So why don't you guild cronies fuck right off? And we'll all have some peace, alright?
Well, what if we could prove that we're cool to hang with? I mean, you haven't let me try to get on one of these motorbikes.
What does being cool to hang with gonna do? Is it gonna get us out of our situation? Are we actually going to get us? Well, do you know how many years of my life I lived in fucking squalor taking scraps on by? And you're gonna tell me right now, you're gonna be a cool dude and we're gonna have great times and we're gonna drink lemonade together?
I think we have
Yeah.
lemonade.
That's not the point!
All right.
Nah. You two. Tell you what, I got a special surprise for you. Do you mind waiting right here?
Is it a letter?
Is it?
It is. Gotta just wrap it all up.
That sounds fun.
It does sound fun, doesn't it?
Now hold on there, Pat, before
No,
we
no.
accept any nice gifts.
No, you gave me the gift of your company, the gift of your time, and you were promising me all sorts of things. It's part of the hospitality, so I'm gonna go get it. Me and my buddies right here. We're gonna go get it. You just wait right here. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Aunt.
proceeds to start to get on motorcycle.
You think they're gonna run away?
Are India, are Anais and Arid outside?
Yeah,
Anais
she's
and Arid
hiding.
have not revealed themselves, so
I feel like we're just sneakily watching.
Mhm.
so it's up to you guys if you want to do anything. But elsewise, they're gonna try to go get a gift.
A gift. Smile.
Smile, smile.
The moped starts revving. The motorcycle starts revving. This is your last chance. Do you wait for the gift?
I'm gonna wait
This
for
is
the
not
gift.
good.
What was that, Pat? What was that, Ant?
I'll wait for the gift.
Wait for the gift, Ant?
Hey, look, is there anything we could do to help out your situation? I'm sorry. I
Just
came in here
stand
so
right there, and it should be all good.
How far away are they
They're gonna
from?
They're-
Throw a
the-
nuclear
when
bomb
I-
at you.
They're from your position there. They're about, I'd say, about 60 feet away from Winkle, and then each subsequent person is about 5 feet away further in a fun little triangular line. But I'll allow everyone a little time to do something if we want to do something before the
Arid
surprise.
Wants to sneak a little closer to the group of bikes.
I would say, Arid, from what you understand right now, is that you will not have much time since they're revving up to go.
Yeah.
So you can choose.
Well, I just need to get into within for 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
but-
You need to get in 30 feet. Okay. If you roll high enough on the DC of a stealth check, I'll say you can move in a rate that will make it possible, but that you can there may be a posed danger. So as long as you're okay with that, roll me a stealth check.
All right. 8.
8.
Oh no.
Roll 2.
All right. Things are going to come together very soon. Anais, Pat, Ant, are we waiting?
Did I walk into the dome with Phoebe?
I imagine Phoebe follows you usually.
Okay, I want to like get on Phoebe and motion for Pat to in case we have to take off.
Yeah.
Okay. It's around this point, slow motion time. Ant, you are physically getting close to Phoebe, as well as Pat, you're getting close to Phoebe, trying to work something out. Arid, you're trying to sneak by and try to quickly get into this. Nice. Anything you're gonna do? You're free to kick back and wait if you want, but elsewise, is there anything you'd like to do?
I kind of want to see what kind of like line of sight I have on the goblins, like to see what they're up to.
Roll an insight check, Nice.
Because I can surmise that by the tone of their voice, it's not a good present. Let me see. Did you say insight?
Mm-hmm.
15.
15. They are looking at the people before them. They're getting on their bikes. You can see that some of them are going to start turning around. With the dome about in its space, and Winkle reaching for his pickaxe.
Oh, we have to run.
You both don't realize that. Anais, what do you do with that information?
That's a great question. There's not a whole lot I can do here.
If you want to make yourself known, you can shout something if you'd like. Shouting's a free action, but you'll make yourself known.
Can I? So they're getting on their bikes, right? And they're getting ready to like.
We are in
charge
bullet
of
time
them?
right now. So in this bullet time, they are getting on their bikes. They look like they're about to ride away. And one of them is reaching for the pickaxe, which is known for being very powerful. And this dome is very fragile.
The dome is fragile?
Ant and Pat are in the middle of the dome. They're all getting ready to get the fuck out of there. And the dome does not have any adhesives or anything. It is just concrete on wood like the previous barricades beforehand.
I'm gonna. Can I take a shot at the tire of the bike? Of the main goblin?
Winkle?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, this is wild. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. 19.
Oh, that fucking hits. Roll damage. Let's see if you can pop this tire.
That's 4 damage to the tire.
4 damage to the tire. The tire itself pops through, breaks, as like he's ready to get himself moved forward. He flings himself forward as a result. The pickaxe itself slams down onto the ground itself at this time. And at this point, he's starting to scramble. His buddies have already started moving away, but Winkle, eyes are growing wide, is desperately trying to find a way out of this. But it at least didn't make as much of an impact, so DCs are going to be lower for this case. Arid, unfortunately, we're not able to get close enough without a little bit of sound that made them a bit more suspicious. Oh, I accidentally marked an 07. But yes, so at this time, Arid, you will have an extremely low DC, and as well as Pat, your DC is lowered significantly thanks to Anais, but you still have to get the fuck out of there because now the dome itself is starting to crumble as a light earthquake has settled upon the space.
Oh god.
Oh, goodness. Wow.
Ah, shit. Can I
Hold on.
Can I get on? Are we on Phoebe?
It is inside bullet time. You're already preparing that, so yes, you are. So if you want to roll for both yourself and Pat on a quick dexterity check with advantage.
All right.
A dexterity saving throw with advantage, sorry. You are very, very fast. You're just dodging rubble at this point. Arid, do the same for a dexterity saving throw.
Do I get anything from Phoebe's magic shoes?
9.
Phoebe's magic shoes?
Yeah, Phoebe
Arid
has
them
really
too.
fast shoes. Do I get something from that?
No, that's why you are going pretty
Oh,
fast into
that's
this, and that's why your DC is lowered. So the lower DC and the lower number is from that.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll a normal dex saving throw with my modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a 16.
16, very good. Arid, could you, what was your roll on dexterity saving throw to get out of the rubble?
Arid's got a speed item too, actually. I forgot about that.
Yours is a very low DC. Basically, what I'm checking from you, Arid, is that you're not getting a natural 1.
Oh, yeah, okay. 10.
Oh, gotta repin this one moment.
There is something I want to try in a moment.
Here we go. All right. Up. Pin. Okay. Now that the 07's no longer pinned. Oh, actually, that's not even pinned. Could you pin that quick, Arca?
What am I pinning?
The message that I just sent. It's not pinning through the OBS.
Okay.
Thank you. Fantastic. So, go ahead, Pat. What are you gonna do?
Could I use fold space to try to grab Winkle?
Ooh. Oh, that's a funny little trick you got there. Go ahead, dexterity check. And where are you putting that?
Also on Phoebe. Okay. Dexterity check, here we go.
Okay. Fantastic.
21.
21. Brilliant. You end up running through the space. It is at a direct speed that is able to dodge the rubble left and right, Ant and Phoebe, before Pat is able to encompass a little space for the entire crew to pop off to the other side. Arid, you're able to leap out of the way as well. Do you just appear safely outside the space then, Pat? With the little guy?
Yeah.
You hear, like, a bit of panic. And is desperately looking around to see what had happened before reaching out a hand as literally the dome falls in the dust, separates desperately. He's like, my bike! As various of the motorcycled folk motorcycled moped and one rollerblade folk are circling around, desperately trying to find their little buddy here. What are we gonna do next, folks?
Wait, so has it already fallen, or are we?
Is fallen, the debris down, there's no more dome. It's just flat, rubbled land.
But do we have Winkle?
Winkle? Yeah, no,
Yes.
Winkle is panicking on the floor.
Oh.
That would have been a lot of damage on Winkle. I gotta put all these D6s away.
Oh.
Can I go up to Winkle?
Oh, yeah, sure. You walk up to Winkle. What do you do?
Winkle, I'm sorry for everything the guild has done. Do you want a free motorcycle? It's my dad. You can say you stole it from the guild.
Strange ask, but I'll allow it. Do a quick, I would say, what would you call it? Persuasion check. Unless you're planning on lying to them, then that's a deception.
No, Aunt doesn't want it anymore. Aunt wants Phoebe and Phoebe only. That motorcycle is too scary. Yeah, I mean, I can't physically get it right now. It's parked on the above ground, but yeah. Got a nat 1. Oh, +1, 2.
You, like, as you were mentioning that, I don't know what was inside of that fucking motorcycle, but you see a small explosion from the death dome as a burnt rubber tire flies through the air and falls down onto the space between you two.
You know?
This? You think I'm gonna trust the guild? After all that? I nearly got killed because of one of yous!
And immediately
And I saved
stands
you.
up and prepares the funny little pickaxe. Is anyone gonna do anything about this
And
as the
Arid's
goblins grow
sneak
closer?
attack.
Go ahead. Roll an attack roll against this creature.
Oh, what would I roll for that?
No, roll to hit.
What do I?
Oh,
I don't know what to click. Just a
yeah, you just rolled. What do you mean? Don't know what to click? What are you looking at, Shark?
I don't. It only has damage for sneak attacks. I don't know.
So sneak attack only happens when you have certain things such as advantage, which you will have. In this case, swashbuckler if you're 5 feet within a creature and no one else is in 5 feet. But right now we're dealing with a very frightened, very skin-bleak creature that is not focusing on you at this time. You have to roll just a standard attack with your dagger or one of your items,
Oh,
and
okay.
the sneak attack is then applied if you do hit.
I got you. All right, we got. I have advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 14.
14 to hit. Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
15.
15 points of damage.
And she's gonna attempt to take the axe.
Oh no, that's gonna be very easy. You strike at Winkle, and Winkle's breath escapes him as Winkle goes limp on the end of your blade.
What?
You hear from the distance, Boss, no! Roll for initiative, everybody.
Oh my god! Fuck.
27.
Okay, maybe I'm not like, yeah, I feel like Ant feels apologetic that he kind of got everyone into this situation. So I feel like he's like, damn, maybe I shouldn't try to be like a tough guy like my dad is.
Arid's got her teeth baring. She's like, I'm playing around.
Anais is like, oh boy, I've never been in a fight before.
Oh shit. Okay.
Fantastic. Well, let's go 25 to 20. I know Arid got 27. That's way high. 20 to 15, anybody?
I got a 21.
Got you. Oh, yep. So you would be in the 25-20 range. Very cool. 15 to 10.
Me.
Oh, I got 19. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Pat, nice. There we go. All right. A field of motorcycling and mopeding and one skating goblin is heading your way. Arid, what do you do?
Arid's gonna whip out her thunderburst, and she's gonna aim at the closest target.
Okay, probably that'll be Wick the goblin. Go ahead, roll to hit.
7.
A 7 to hit.
Yeah.
Misses sadly. You end up pulling out the thunderbuss. There's a large explosive shell that emits from it, but unfortunately does not manage to land on point onto them. It seems that they were able to swerve off to the sides to avoid it. Anything else, Arid?
Nope. I think that's good.
Very good. All right. That's the end of Arid's turn. We're going to be following it with Ant, then Pat. Ant, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna say I'm still mounted on Phoebe, can I?
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm going to, for the first time in this session, pull out Ant's gun and shoot at the nearest target's wheels.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit.
That's a... Oh, I add the plus to hit thing?
Yeah, you roll a d20 and then you add whatever bonus that you have. It should be a plus number available, and that will be your total hit.
Oh, okay. Then that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 most certainly hits motorcycle. Roll damage.
Okay, I need to see what dice this damage is. Oh, I think it does exactly 3.
Wait, does it just say 3? Let me see.
Yep.
Let me look at that, because a 3 gun is a very curious gun. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. And rolling open. Going here. Oh, nice. Okay. It is 3.
Yep, just 3.
Just 3. Hey, it's a great 3. You end up striking a blowgun straight at the tire, and that tire goes out completely. The control that this person has is going a bit wobbly. We'll be finding what's going to happen in just a moment on their round coming up, but this is certainly going to do something. I hope you're excited. Anything else?
Can I take a bonus action to take out my daggers?
I would say that you are allowed to passively put out a dagger, but you won't be able to strike with it. But yeah. Oh wait.
Okay, I'll just have it ready.
Oh wait, no, you do actually, Ant. You are high enough for a second action. So if you want to throw a dagger at someone or another wheel.
Okay. There was one that Arid missed, right?
That was the one you hit. Yep. I believe that you went for the one up front. Winkle is the head of it. This was Wick.
Oh, right.
But yeah, you ended up hitting the tire that they ended up missing on. So if you want to go for the one to the left or one to the right.
Okay. Sure, one to the right.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Okay. Dagger throw.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 8.
8 to hit.
Yeah.
You throw the dagger, and unfortunately, it just tinks right off the edge of the motorcycle and waves effortlessly away into the rubble.
No.
Anything else?
Just gonna pout.
Pouting is a free action. Pat, followed by Nice. What are we doing this time? Pat.
Oh, jeez. Can I... hold on, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you just looking through something, or did you need an extra moment?
No, I think I need an extra moment, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. While you take the extra moment, do you mind if Anais goes ahead of you?
That is perfectly fine.
Anais. Followed by motorcycles, followed by Arid. Anais, what are you going to do?
I want to mess up more bikes.
Okay, what are we doing? Tell me the situation that you are creating with these bikes.
I'm imagining that Anais is kind of wanting to just level the playing field a little bit because, you know, we have our mounted combatants and then, you know, the party who's, you know, either on an emu or standing on the ground. So Anais is probably going for the tires, just like he did with the leader. With a bow.
Oh, what are you doing with the bow, quick? Could you say that again, please?
I'm shooting the tires.
Shooting the tires. Okay, roll to hit.
Righty. Wow. 17.
17 does hit. Roll damage.
Alright. That's 5 points of damage to tires.
5 points damage to tires. Another tire completely blows out. And we're going to see what happens in just a moment. But yes, anything else nice?
See if I got any bonus actions. Oh, I do. Let me see. Is anybody like 1v1ing right now?
Mm-mm. Motorcycles are heading your directions. No one has arrived yet. We've killed off the goblin closest to us.
Okay. I'll hold off then.
Very well. Now, with that aside, Pat,
I guess
like it.
I'll pop some more tires. Can I use my darts?
Go ahead, roll to hit.
Alrighty. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit, roll damage.
5.
5 blows apart another tire. One by one, I need each of you to do something for me. Nice, roll me a d20.
Okie dokie. 3.
3. Pat, roll me a d20.
Ido, hold on. That's a 9.
Ant, roll a d20 for me.
8.
Very good. Arid, you said that you had a certain look on your face, correct? What was it like again?
She's like grinning, baring her teeth.
Roll an intimidation check.
22.
22. As you grin, staring at the face of them, despite the fact that you had most certainly stabbed their leader. That frightening look as their eyes grow wide as each, one at a time from your allies, pop, pop, pop. The bikes and mopeds begin to swerve off from one another, and in a quick instance, crashing into one another in the same explosive fire as the initial one. Large explosions come together from each of the motorcycles themselves. The rollerblading goblin flies through the air on fire.
No!
And I'm gonna roll damage against all of them. A fire rains and roars. Other than things breaking down, nothing moves a single bit from there. The cackling through the air immediately plops the rollerblade goblin right at your feet, as the rollerblade goblin then also plops over on the side. All the goblins are dead, except for the guard over there, but all of them otherwise are dead.
Chillin'.
What was his name? Like Rocco or something, they said?
That would be Woko.
Wilco.
Yep.
I drew a tribute to Winkle in the media.
I am honored in part
R.I.P.
of the dead creature.
We're all dead.
Well, I wasn't. I was trying not to have us kill anyone, but I didn't think the first time would be a bunch of people at once.
Are we the bad guys?
I'm gonna sit down.
All right.
Was there a return address on Winkle's package?
There was.
Oh God.
You can get off of Winkle's corpse.
Okay.
Arid didn't stab where the letter was.
At least
Okay.
he got his mail before he died.
That's not how it works, but I appreciate the effort.
That feels even more messed up somehow.
Can I write a letter just sort of like sending condolences to their grandma?
Are you using your magical item for that? Or gonna
Well,
take
I'm not
this
sure she's
snail
awake.
mail? Okay, snail mail time.
Just
That's
do the
fine.
snail mail way.
Fantastic. No, you are more than permitted to. And with that, with a pile of goblins that are on fire, and a path ahead, and hey, you got that last little stone, that little crystal bit.
Pickaxe.
I'll leave it up to you as you
Yay.
decide whether or not to continue to descend down as we get back from this break. So, we're going to take a 7-minute break quick before we lead into likely the final times for the party. We'll see what happens next.
Oh,
See
damn.
everybody
We're
soon.
killers!
Yay!
Yay!
Have a good time. See you soon. And I need to use the restroom.
hello.
The goblin embers remain in front of you.
Oh gosh. No. Never mind. I was, no, never mind. I don't want to know any more about the Grappling Embers. I was gonna ask questions, but no, I'm okay.
You got the address towards Winkle's Mama. You've got all your supplies together. But now, what are you gonna do?
Time to go to the bottom.
Yeah, I guess it's time to meet Mr. John.
I think this is like a world record for me. I don't think I've ever done like it's not delivery, but
It's DiGiorno.
anything this fast. Like it's still today, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're single day delivering these gems.
Yeah.
They didn't even pay extra.
What are they even for? Is that in the brief?
Might have to read that again.
The brief?
Yeah. What the?
You know about their powers, and you know they've been keeping them sealed away. You can roll a history check.
Okay, I'll do that. Where is my document? 17.
The purposes are mostly left unknown. The biggest note that you do have is that initially the crystals themselves, the gems, the rocks, however you wish to define them, these iridescent, large baby boulders, they were a part of an obsidian display that was set on by the original dark creatures that lurked here, the ones that were doing dark magics, that dealt with blood and many things on display, that the spaces were liberated from them practicing any further dark arts. And from there, they ended up discovering these gems, and those gems were passed on to various individuals that were part of that adventuring group, and given forward to different folks of different styles and varieties. And that only worked for so long until the first individuals to face Lord Darkonius gathered all these pieces, placed them together, and were able to open up what seems to be a space far down below, something that wasn't, at the very least, recorded until then. But unfortunately, many people at that point died and couldn't be spoken to by that point in age. And descend down, deep down was where they eventually found Lord Darkonius. It was important then to try to retake the gems, though when the gems were taken the second time, the floor plan did not reset. No one really knows how that works. All they could really do was take the gems, seal them away, and hope no one could get to them, especially not get them near Lord Darkonius, seeing as there is so much they don't understand and so much they fear with such.
Alrighty.
But yes. Anything else? Alright. Moving forward. You find yourselves at another elevator.
Oh boy.
Should we take the stairs instead?
Are there
Yeah,
stairs?
Maybe there'll be less debris.
Roll an investigation check.
I would also. Oh, where the? I have so many windows open.
Stairs. 20.
Investigation.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, excellent.
17.
17.
Wow.
You attempt to find a stair unit that was settled inside the space, and you do actually, find what seems to be a fire exit, and think to yourself, like, oh, great, no, this is wonderful, like, there's gotta be stairs there, it probably links to the various places, and you open it up, and that is filled with rubble. So much rubble. It's almost as if they were almost storing rubble inside here, but nope, they just kind of filled this shit up.
Wow. I think that's a fire hazard.
I think this whole place is a fire hazard.
As the fire is still
Technically,
going.
I'm a fire hazard.
I'm a fire hazard.
Fucking brilliant.
Okay, elevator it is.
Someone presses the elevator button.
Here it is.
There,
Multiple
you
times.
click, 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 click. Eventually, there's sound whirring, and the door opens. However, it seems that someone cut the rope to the elevator.
Oh no!
So it's just nothing.
Yep, you just see that, and you look down, and it's deep.
Huh.
Are we falling?
We didn't go in the elevator.
Like the elevator's
No,
already
we're just
cut off. It's just
we're
an open
looking
space.
down the
Oh,
shaft.
I
The
see.
shaft, and you can see the top of the elevator. Hi, top of elevator.
I
So-
can we like fireman down?
Or do we
What?
go up?
I have some rope.
Yeah, I go rope
Me
too.
I'm built different.
So we've got rope, and built different.
I think
Yeah,
I
it
also
should be
have
enough.
some rope.
Does everyone have rope?
Yeah, can
And
we screw down?
some like is it pigeon?
Yep, a pigeon is something like you would use
Yeah,
to
I also have
like
some of
nail some down.
those and a hammer.
Are we gonna join all each other's ropes all together?
Wait, are we going up or down?
I'm assuming down if we keep going down.
That would
Yeah.
make more sense, wouldn't it?
Mhm.
How far down is like the top of the elevator? Or roughly?
From the top of the elevator to what you can see to the space that you were at, I would say 1 person, 2 person, 3 person, 4 person, 5 person, 6 person, 7 person. I would say probably about 60 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
I got 50 feet.
Okay, we just
Buying
need 10
ropes.
more.
All right, it's easy enough to get all the rope together. Do we pitten it so that you all have climbing space back?
Yeah, I mean, I would
Yeah.
ideally like to get out of here when we're done.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I feel it. Yes. You pit it in the space, you rope the space, and if everyone so chooses, they may climb down the space. Everyone's go with climbing down?
Yep.
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 Climb down into the space below. When you make it down to the elevator's point, and you are able to, I imagine you want to press the button to get out.
Mm-hmm.
You open up the elevator itself, and you see off in the distance, as the elevator opens, it looks like a storage space. You see various boxes that are strewn about. You see various like cement pillars, and out beyond, standing in front of a glowing rune, with 3 arms raised through the darkness. Many individuals cloaked stand before this person, arms raised high. John Darkonius, as the arms raise higher and higher, ends up doing a sick cartwheel and ends up breaking it down upon the stage. Does a sweet little turn move about. And there is
Oh my
suddenly
God.
a bit of music in the background. A ba-doom-ta, ba-doom-ba, da-boom-ta. The music roars.
Hell yeah!
And people are fucking partying down here. This is very much, I have whimsical. I had party, but the party's gone, so we're just gonna, like, take the space of party for now. I'm not gonna pause the game for the party time. The party's happening. Feel it emotionally. But no, there is absolutely a fun little intensity down there. There's someone scratching away at a table nearby. There are people bobbing their heads, and you can hear the chats going, John, 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 John.
This seems like a fun call. Wait, are all of them wearing something similar?
Roll an insight check.
Okay.
Buttons.
That is a 15.
15? Actually, it seems similar since it's dark enough, but upon closer inspection, it looks like people just kind of like have wrapped around bits of blankets and garments around them. Some of them have made holes into his sleeve. They've been stuck down here for a bit, so it's just more so everyone is just trying to like keep warm and keep well, and it seems they're keeping merry most certainly.
Huh, okay.
But they're like, John! They have no idea you're here.
Okay,
It's like, oh, brother.
well, since there's a party happening,
Fascinating.
if we sneak around, do we have advantage?
Advantage
For
for?
low DC.
Or sneaking around because there's...
Oh yeah, no, roll if you want to roll some stealth to sneak around.
Yeah, I want to sneak around
Arid's-
just a little closer
yeah.
in to get some, maybe investigation to see what we have to deal with.
Okay,
Find the
yeah, roll a
power
stealth
box.
check, sneak in.
Yeah.
Stealth check, stealth.
That was almost
I
a
add
one.
my... okay. Wait, that's another 15.
15, okay.
11.
11,
19.
19, Pat,
23.
23, very nice. Yeah, no, it's easy enough. You were able to move about in stride. In fact, no one's really paying attention or mind to you. It just seems like you're kind of another one in the crew. You can see all sorts of people of different styles sort of like hanging about inside this space. There's some happy camaraderie to the side. There's just still folks watching as this very spindly eldritch man is moving about the arms and just kind of like doing that thing where like they're bouncing from their like feet to their hand to the feet to their hand, but switching between the three hands. Fucking breaking it down on the dance floor.
What's
He's
the
really good
plan?
at that.
What's up?
What's the plan here? What are we supposed to do?
How do we get him away from the crowd?
Well, yeah, we gotta figure out to get a way to get close enough to him to bonk him with the ball, but he's kind of the center of attention right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Prof, is there a... Oh, sorry, yeah?
No, you're good.
Okay, I was gonna ask if there's a disco ball in the room.
There's kind of like a makeshift one. It looks like people just kind of like put a bunch of tinfoil together and put it at the center.
Interesting.
And someone's prestidigitating on top of it as it sort of spins about.
Sorry, just a chat. So I it was better earlier in the session, I swear. Actually, don't quote me
It
on that.
was.
But yeah, I'm a bit losing it right now. But so what do we know that the gems do? Like, what are their abilities again?
You know that one is big with sound. You know that one is big with power and can rupture spaces very easily. The last one you don't really know that much. It does something.
Yeah, it's just honor belt.
You see
What?
at this point,
We could find out what the last gem is.
Lord Darkonius is immediately opening up the stage for another person that comes through, and you can see like a little halfling boy just start to break it down on the stage now, and John is clapping both hands, and you can see like a very happy little slits of red and eyeballs.
What sound are we
Fun.
amplified in this space?
Yeah. If we make
But
it
do we
louder,
really
like,
want to cause panic in the middle of a crowd?
Do we really want to cause
Panic in
panic
the
on the dance
disco?
floor? Panic at the dance floor. Disco dance.
Maybe we can cut the power.
I don't know, but like, if people. Okay, wait, I'm not talking character anymore. Yeah, kid.
Lord Darkonius walks over to the punch bowl, pulls down some punch, walks back over. Cannot have punch. Hands punch the guy next to him. Continues to clap.
What?
Whoever has that orb, can I give it a little shake?
Which one?
Sure. Here.
The
Okay.
like the ball to capture, or like the orb?
No, the actual gem.
Rocky.
Oh.
Rocky, yes,
Oh.
sorry, Rocky. Oh, well, first I'm gonna ask Rocky what kind of work they do. Hey, Rocky. What do you do? What did you do when you worked at the rock socket?
He talks to the rock. and you don't know whether or not the party's just too loud, or if it's just a fucking rock.
Huh. Well, okay, I'm gonna say that again, but louder.
Okay. Sure. You say it louder. And how loud do you say it in the party?
Not louder than the music.
Okay, got you. Yeah, you say it. Don't know if the rock's hearing it or not.
Hmm. Okay, now I'm gonna shake it.
You shake it.
Huh. Does anyone know if this does anything?
Is it in the brief?
Well, can I roll to remember?
Yeah, roll history.
I have a copy.
We have a copy.
Oh.
Go ahead, roll to read.
Roll if you can read.
Roll to read.
Yeah, little history check. Skim to the right section. Read.
Oh, am I doing the roll, or is it?
Yeah, no, you were doing a history check because you're trying to
Okay,
remember.
I'll do it.
Pat, you're free to do a history check, and you'll have a lower
I would
DC.
love to do a history check.
Cool.
I'm doing a
dancing.
16.
16.
25.
25. Okay, here's two things I'm going to mention right here, Pat. All right, I'm going to mention something to the both of you first. But the first thing I'm going to mention is that despite Pink's efforts, a lot of this data has been cataloged and historically set by Pink, one of the previous first-hand adventurers. And Pink had written down a case study for each of the spaces, but recognized that they couldn't do it for one of the pieces. And despite their attempts to try to get access to it for information, that was something that they couldn't cross, and they understood that, okay, well, this is going to be difficult. They could, and unfortunately, they never got the chance to. They were able to research and look into all sorts of things, but the stones were just far too precious, if you will. Now,
All right.
with this specific stone, however, there's like question marks. It's just like deodorizer. Is it like something that's going to just help with someone's day? Is it an energizer? It's hard to say because there was like all sorts of information coming out from the person who owned it last. And there was all sorts of contention on what that did from the people that they were able to ask about it. Some people said that it cured their back pain. Some people said that it was able to make sure their cat could start eating again. One person ended up saying that they were having a really bad day, but they kind of felt better afterwards from the meeting. It's a very large question of whether or not the con person within the goblin was carrying a lot of this, or something from the orb. It is hard to say. But you do notice, Pat, specifically with that intelligence check, keeping that in mind and knowing about Pink's records, one of the people in the crowd does, you see beyond, like, one of the robes, you do see beyond it, bright pink hair, pale of skin, someone who matches the direct description of one of the original heroes, Pink, who's also partying down here.
What?
Can I go see who it is?
Oh yeah, you can walk away. Everyone, Pat is walking towards the crowd.
I'm
okay.
not particularly sneaky about it. They can see me. It's fine.
You know what? I guess I'm gonna go party.
Also
Roll.
partying.
Roll performance checks to party.
Yay!
Party Jack
Arid
Day.
is laying low.
I got a nat 20 for partying.
Ready to party!
Let's go! I got a 23.
Fucking hell. Like, at first, like, the dance floor was starting to sort of, like, ebb and flow, if you will, but all direction is heading into both Ant's and Nice's way as fucking everyone is dancing through. You see that, with 2 rows of hands, John is just rooting and hollering, but cannot make a noise that is comprehensible, man. Outside, but you can tell the vibes are positive.
Eldritch screaming.
Eldritch gargling. You walk up and you do end up finding our dear individual that is set up here, and that would be Pink. And Pink looks towards you, Pat, and is like, oh, excellent. Did I get some mail?
Do I have any mail for Pink? Actually,
Roll 20.
Yeah, I got you. That's an 8.
8. No mail.
Nope.
Oh, that's-
But I did not grab the orb. I'm assuming I left it with the. Hi, we're the new guys in by the guild and for to seal. Yeah.
Oh no, that's not great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not great.
Well,
would you?
I suppose, welcome in down here. Please stop. If that's... I think that's a good idea. Yeah, why don't you just stop it?
Stop. What?
Whatever you're doing, really.
Would you like
Could
to
you tell me what
see-
you're doing?
Well, I didn't have any mail for you, but I do have a question. Would you like to see this cool orb we found?
Okay. You piqued my interest. I'd love to see more.
Cool. Okay, let's. I think those are my friends.
No, that is... Oh, and look, there's an ice in there. Oh, that's good. Okay, so you are the crew then.
Cool.
Yeah, no, very cool. Oh, no, people are doing great. Begins clapping. And yes, as the dance goes by and things start to settle down and onwards, Pink goes ahead and approaches the most heaviest of partiers and goes ahead and grabs at the arm of John.
Oh.
Hello. I imagine that since I had not seen you here before, there not only is something I'll likely need to see, but you're probably with the guild. I know for a fact you are, Anais, but everyone else I'm not sure about. Is this the case? And looks over to Ant.
Oh, I'm part of the guild. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Thank you so much for coming by. Sorry. It's probably weird for me to say that I know your name. I do know who you are. Your reputation precedes you, Anais.
Huh?
Well, you see, and kind of looks over towards John. There is a problem I had. Do you all have time? Please tell me you have time.
What do you mean time?
Time. Relative construct. It kind of moves forward.
Can I like check my watch?
Yeah, you can look at your watch.
Yeah, what time is it?
Yeah, 6 p.m.
It's 6 p.m.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
That's the
Time
time.
for what?
That is the time. Do you have time?
And we have the.
The joke.
It wasn't a joke.
Okay. I'm going to sit down if you all wish to join me. I have found sitting with people makes people more comfortable.
Okay. Sure.
All right.
So, sitting down and settling in, you hear the sort of clamoring off to the side, but nothing's gonna make anything too terribly inaudible at the moment. John sits alongside you. Very, again, weird, lanky, shadowy creature of nightmares, but kind of just chilling.
Just so casual. What? What's happening?
Oh, I tried to have a hydration, and I'm choking. John got me.
No, yeah.
Goodbye, world. So, yes. Well, a long time ago, myself and my party members tried taking on the being they would refer to as Lord Darkonius. Truthfully, we never really found out where that name came from, if it even was from a reputable source in the first place. One of my allies, Loscan, was observing Darkonius, and it was very responsive to whenever we were to try to strike out to the creature. But when I stopped attacking, and Loskan never attacked, that is when we were left unharmed. It was a creature that had emerged from a space unknown. First thing that it sees are creatures that are striking and attacking, and very much is beginning to defend itself immediately. And that was something that was a theory at first. I didn't have anything to confirm with, but as I continued to work through a lot of the tomes, a lot of the magics, unfortunately, it would seem that we've been mistaken in a lot of ways, and it's not an easy thing to break apart for people. Darkonius here is not Darkonius. That is just a name we made up. So we went with John. It seems to like John, so we're going with John. And in this time, we found that a lot of the magics that were left behind inside that obsidian space, where many names were marked down, that and why there was blood, that was kind of a gravesite in respects to the dead of the people that came before Darkonius, in fact. That same space where many people came before Darkonius, they looked like Darkonius. And that's where people, believing in the horrors and what had happened, acted quickly and swiftly. Turns out John's not fully one of those people. John's kind of a reaction from the people. They're kind of similar to elementals. When an elemental has an experience that is very close to their magics, to their plane and so on, they react in a certain fashion, and things can appear. Even some elementals can be born from fits of rage, passions, etc. from other elementals. And these elementals, when they were slaughtered, their pain was left behind, locked away, and could only get relief if some of that potential energy was present again. And I don't have all the answers onto it, but I do believe that there was a failsafe that they put into place when it came to something happening like this. And eventually all of that was released with John. The site that you'd seen before, that was a space where, yes, these elementals, they went to die, but they knew it, in a way. From what I understand from the writings, the magics that they carried and handled were in such a large quantity contained within themselves that when it came close to their passing time, they would willingly go so that their ichor, their energy, pieces of them, would return to the earth safely, and rituals to seal those magics were handled and written down. One of my old friends was afflicted by someone who didn't understand and tried to work with these runes, and all sorts of matters could work against them. But when already one creature, it is difficult to properly let them part, to die, and that could cause an effect, and a whole group of elementals, this whole society being killed, that gave far too much to the earth itself. Dendrosite was just simple minerals, little quartz found in the space. Dendrosite didn't exist beforehand, or at the very least not in the volume that became self-sustaining and growing. What John's doing, what I understand from this failsafe, this grief, they're trying to take it back. They're trying to take back that energy and hold it within themselves because they are a vessel meant to take and die and let the world take care of the rest. Not like what has happened, not like what was left to happen. Does that make any sense?
I think I follow.
I'm sorry, it took a long time, and I'm thankful I was able to keep those journals about to even discover half of this. But it's a scattered history that most of it's now destroyed.
The guild, they were talking about this being a cult. Is that all true?
I suppose if you say a group of people who are inspired by a being that is not necessarily humanoid, then yes, but it's more so kind of a bunch of people that want to make sure that someone stays safe. I feel bad for it. In fact, Anais, I will admit that from my intel, from my time as the head analyst of the guild, I knew from your records on how you had behaved around beast taming, and I do believe that there was a bit of bias that I could trust upon. I needed at least one person in that could give a moment a second in case someone tried to do anything to John. I need that empathy on our side because this is becoming too much.
Why didn't you just tell the guild all of this?
The guild knows.
Why are they covering it up?
From what I understand, mistakes made long ago, it's hard to make up for those wounds. And even to that point, what I would tell you right here, you all have seen plenty of context, known the things behind it. Not many people know the origins of Dendrosite. Outside of it was from a cave, and it has reached quite far. In some ways...
So,
oh, please, go on.
the guild has been covering this up for, what, hundreds of years just because they don't want to admit that they were wrong?
It's a bit more complicated than that, dear! And dropping down from the rope that you had set, and one after another falls. You see the person that has set you up on the job. You see...
Eisenhower?
Nope, not Eisenhower. Eisenhower was the
Wait.
bartender.
Oh, you're right. I'm tired.
Eisenhower, you did not leave without your check. No.
That is true.
Everything was free though. Orion Morthas steps down, as well as the person that had followed,
green-haired bitch.
and various individuals that are dressed very similar to the one person that joined.
Whoa.
Honestly, excellent work throughout, gang. Wonderful work. I'm glad we could all come here together. John, you're looking great. So, why don't we just wrap this up? Okay? We're gonna wrap this up, right?
I'm out of bubble wrap.
I like it. But no, seriously. Where's the bowl?
Wait, hold on a second. You were supposed to just believe and that this was all a part of your silly little game, and we're just supposed to leave here like nothing happened.
Not really a game, but if you want to look at it that way, yeah, sure, why?
And you're just gonna let us walk away now that we know all that we do?
You'll know stuff, I guess, but that's not gonna matter too much. I mean, say what you want. Go ahead. Spread some word. See how far it goes. I'm not afraid. Guys, listen. What you're hearing, I think it'd make everyone more comfortable if we just look at it as a very, very sad story that was speculation.
If you lie.
Hmm?
It would make everyone more comfortable if you just continued to lie.
If I lie, then we don't have to worry about hospitals losing power, using a dendrocyte to power the whole space. If I lie, we can keep all sorts of people safe with what we have put inside the store for defensives, and we can keep people happy and inspired from all the technology that has advanced so nice and well, thanks to wonderful things like this. It doesn't take much. Look, I understand. Someone's got to be the bad guy. Absolutely, but I think it's important if we can just let those stories be, and I don't mind having to, I guess, turn a little in my sleep. But someone's got to take care of things. And unfortunately, your plan kind of sucks. So, again, not to mention, you all signed a contract. I don't know what you're going to do about that, so,
I sign contracts all the time.
yeah, but you haven't. Have you signed anything as important as the GOA contracts? Those are quite binding. Look, guys.
Important is a flexible word.
Important is a flexible word. This is very important work you guys are doing. Very important. And you all know how important it is. You know what it can mean for all of you. Each and every one of you. In fact, let's go down the line, shall we? Arid, look, you're dealing with a bunch of assholes right now that really don't deserve it. They are gonna try to claw around and they're gonna try to fucking swoop under your feet onto it. And they'll pull you on a string as they slowly feed you information going about. You're working for me right now. You don't have to answer another call from them. And tell you what, I know exactly what's happening to someone that tried something very, very dumb. But for someone who is a hero, someone who ends up helping the guild so well, and someone who is able to give freely despite anything that is weighing against themselves and be that martyr, I do not mind helping you out and making sure by tomorrow that person will be free. Pat, there's so much pressure on the guild that you have, and I don't even know if that's what you want to do. You kind of take it easy, so why not just try to take it easy instead? You can literally ask the GOA for anything that you might need, and even give forward also to the Messengers Guild directly. Put some weight off of the back of I, and help everyone out in your space. Anais, oh Anais, you blend so well in the space you have, and it's quite the quaint living. I think you deserve more. I think you can do a lot of help and a lot of good. Not just from the dendrocyte supplies that run your vehicles, that power supply the various spaces that keep all sorts of creatures safe. I think you can do so much more to help so many people around. And Ant. Oh, Ant. Of course, it'd be unfortunate if someone were to hurt the GOA, spout nonsense that is ill-founded without any information or reputation, despite the vast amounts of information provided by the guild, that could hurt the nomads, hurt not only reputation, but instead, let's not look at it that way. Let's look at it. And Antony the hero, who ended up saving the realm from Darkonius, that would spread so far and so wide, and perhaps Our father's contacts could also as well. The guild members would be so well off with such. And stepping forward. Make an insight check, everybody, for this person.
Okay.
DM, I
Hi.
sent a message in the chat.
Yay!
Um,
Secret message. Secret message.
Secret message.
Secret message. Oh, I got a 2 plus 2
Sick.
is 4.
Insight, hold on.
Natural
Wait, I was
20.
gonna.
That's real fun.
Can I ask
Dirty
a
20.
question to this man who is speaking?
In just a moment, I'm doing the checks first, and I'm doing also the answers towards this. There we go. So, natural 20. This torn individual, this person that is unable to concentrate, this person very, very focused in on what is occurring. This person looks very familiar. Not just the statue outside among the 4 heroes, but a little bit different in small, subtle ways. In fact, you kind of recognize this person that looks a lot like someone by the name of Dimitri Valentine, not only a descendant of Valentine from the past, but the starring role actor in the works of his ancestor, such as the movie
Ayo.
adaptations Vincent Lockhart and the Shadowhounds of Hollow Sounds, Vincent Lockhart and A Study in Crimson, Vincent Lockhart and The Pit of Fear. This person looks haunted, focused dead onto John. No matter what, no matter what you do, the amount of pain you have caused, you've erased a family long ago. And you can't take that away, Lord Darkonius. Right, let's calm ourselves down, shall we? Okay. Okay. All you have to do to aid yourselves in the most specific way, the most wondrous way, just take out the bomb. It's one action. Sometimes we had to make sacrifices. I know. But don't make me have to make the sacrifice for you. I mean, I'll be generous, absolutely. But don't become an enemy of the GOA.
All right, buddy. What are you gonna do with John? What are you gonna do with these people?
Gonna put John in a ball. Don't worry, we'll keep him in a ball. We'll keep doing what we're doing. People here, they can talk. They can be fine. That's not what I'm worried about.
I begin to pen a letter of correspondence.
Who are you penning to?
I think I want to see if I can cash in a favor. I don't have any favors left, probably, but I would like to try. I make a list of. It's like deliveries :
Mm-hmm.
Winkle, like people, Rocky, etc., etc., etc. Of people who I've actually delivered things to today,
Mm-hmm.
and then and it says I need a favor.
Okay. You send out letter after letter after letter after letter after letter.
Just I.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just I, got you. And what does the letter say?
Yeah, it says like the list of people I've actually
Okay,
delivered
so it's
things
just
to
a list.
today.
You just left the list and you say, I need a favor.
Yep.
You get a letter back immediately that says, what do you want? Get a medal? Okay, what do you want?
Oh god. I didn't think I'd get this far.
So, tick tock, tick tock. As things are getting settled, you see Anais. Orion just looks and smiles as you wink. That's cute. But yes.
Narrowed eyes.
Okay. All right. Well, I've heard all sorts of things, and pondering pauses, waits. Arid, I've heard nothing from you. Come
She's
on.
been kind of like in the back the whole time. She wasn't really in the main group. She was in earshot.
Yeah.
But
I've heard nothing from you.
I only came here for the GOA for one thing.
Yeah, and I can get you it.
I made a promise a long time ago. I break a lot of promises, but I can't break this one.
And there we are.
She's kind of looking down at the floor.
Who's got the ball? Come on, who's got the ball?
Okay. In my next message to it says something along the lines of spread the word. John Dark is pretty chill, actually. We like him. Trust me on this. Maybe you should please.
Maybe you should include the
love
info about Dendrocyte.
What? Yeah. Give also a PS. Send Dendrocyte to John. Thank you.
No one's got the
That is
ball. Yep, it sends.
Awesome.
I feel like Anais is gonna look back at Pink, and I don't know, cause Anais up to this point has been like, why the heck was I chosen for this job? It doesn't make any sense. And Pink is like the only one that's kind of revealed that, oh yeah, I've like looked into you, and you know, you seem like you would be helpful for this. And Anais is really torn. Anais doesn't know what to do.
That's fine. You look towards Pink, and Pink is just dead-eye stared at Orion. What happened? This is not what he would want. Ah! Well, he's dead and deep within the dirt, as we all are bound to do, but unfortunately, he didn't have to do as big of a job. The job just got fucking bigger, so unfortunately, we can cry about it later. Okay. Okay, if no one's gonna get the ball, is that the vote? Is that the
I
vote?
think Anais currently had it last.
Yes, I do have the ball.
You do have the ball.
It is in a bunch of bubble wrap.
It is.
That's right.
I wanted to throw it at them.
No, me too. I wanted to catch them in the Pokeball.
What are you gonna
Wait.
do after this?
What are you asking?
I'm asking all of you.
Um,
Because as far as I'm concerned, let's see, what can we start with? Okay, for the strange usage of alteration of footage available for the individuals that are here aiding a being and creature that has had blood on their hands, especially notably for quite some time. Individuals that had been hurt and fought valiantly, and some even died on the battlefield.
Everyone here has blood on their hands.
Everyone does. But at the very least, one side can do a lot of good. And I'm not seeing a lot of good you all can do.
Wait, is the
And even if I have to be the bad guy, I'm gonna be the good guy, okay? So, last chance.
okay. Can I check in my mailbag? Do I have any mail for either John Dark or Orion? Slash Dimitri Valentine?
You end up seeing in your bag one last mail check.
One last mail check.
My last mail check. But also, like, wait, we've been wearing the recording. Isn't it recording like Pink's whole conversation?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we don't want those to be destroyed.
Yeah,
But
Anais
if we
has
give
been
in to the
recording.
guild, they're gonna erase it or something.
Not if we
Oh.
upload it to the internet.
Oh, honey, it's already uploaded to our files. You think that we're just gonna keep the storage inside of those spaces? Ha!
I'm gonna go up to John.
John looks scared. John is reserved, and there is a hesitance and a fear reaction that comes from John that as the hand pulls back, it does nick at your flesh, and it does bleed, and John reacts a bit to that and tries to settle. But John, like a frightened creature, is stuck.
What do you want me to do?
John I rolled. John looks to you, looks at the blood that was drawn, looks at the people around, the frightened individuals that are to the side. John sees this, and you can see that there's a great sadness. And there is a look that comes in straight into your eyes. That's an affirmation to do it, and John will be fine.
To seal John?
Yes.
Do you think it's the right thing to do?
John looks again to the frightened folk around, to the guards that are closing in. There's an urgency in the look, but looks back at you and just nods. Not in a sense that agrees it's the right thing to do, in a whole, but it's something that John wants done.
All right. This isn't something I want.
There's not, you can sense a warmth in the look of John as John puts a hand onto you. The hand of trust. And a nod.
Anais will begin really awkwardly taking the ball out of the bubble wrap.
Grunkle noises.
It's like I have like a letter opener. Do you want me to get it?
Sure, Pat.
I open it up. It's open.
Open.
What do we do with these
It's a
giant
bomb.
rocks we've been lugging around?
Oh, those? Actually, you know what? A goodbye present, John. Give them to John.
Oh,
Yeah, no, if it's all sealed away, can't be touched by anyone else. I'm being genuine when I'm saying I'm the bad guy that's the good guy here, okay? I gotta do the tough calls, but if this keeps everything out of people's hands and it's doesn't fuck people over, then everyone's safe. That's great. So here, John,
want them?
have some pretty rocks. John kind of opens
Yes,
up the
man.
arms, all three of the arms. Do you give them to John?
Yeah, I like unwrap the one.
Okay.
Yeah, Arid unbuckles hers from her belt.
And Ant?
I hope that this causes some sort of cascading good effect in the future.
I
Very
hope the
good.
butterfly effect is good.
Yeah, butterfly effect's good. Each arm wraps around the gems and cradles them as John's eyes shut and bows the head down to Anais.
Anais will kind of like, oh my gosh, probably like present the ore, but like, I can't be the one to do this to you if this is what you want. I want you to put yourself in it.
Okay. The head presses into it, and suddenly the shadows cascade down, swirl inwards, and into the singular ball John goes. Fantastic. Oh, that's wonderful. Brilliant. Loving it. Great. Again, loved working with you all. Thank you so much. And hey, telekinesis. If you want to contest holding the ball, I leave it up to you and Ice.
I'm holding it.
You're holding it? Okay. Contested strength check.
Saving or just check?
I'm doing a check versus a check, so I say do a check.
Okay. 3.
Oof.
And just the
Little
ball.
weak boy.
Hey, don't worry. Again, you're all doing great service, and I look forward to all the good you are going to provide the world as time goes on. Come by the GOA. Tell us what you need.
Hold on.
We'll take it.
You need to promise that you're going to hold up your end of the bargain.
About all the help that you all will be provided and aid you're going to be given? Absolutely.
You need to promise Arid.
Arid, by tomorrow, everything will be as you need. And your friend will be at your side again. His bones are fine. He's been aided, medically attended to. And the sentence will be gone. I just have to do the paperwork and submit it.
I'll be right there to witness it.
Yeah, no, you can follow me. You all can follow me, honestly. Straight to the office. I may be a bastard, but I'm a bastard of my word.
Who is the last package for?
Last package, do you have a package inside your box?
I thought you said I had one more thing in there.
There was the last mail check.
Yeah, the last mail check.
Oh, yes, did you roll?
I was supposed to roll again?
Yes, that was the last mail check.
Oh,
That's why.
what you
That's
said!
mail check.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was like a check in the mail. That is a nat 20.
Whoa.
Starfish dice save me.
You get a piece of letter sent directly to you, Pat, if you choose to open it.
Yeah, I open it. I've got my letter opener. Nice smooth.
You read, I have not had my break all day. I am desperately going by, but this seems important. Look, we need to talk. I don't have Dendrocite on me. That shit's illegal on my end. But let's talk.
Alrighty.
So yes. Eventually, I'm gonna say this because I know one of us will need to be departing very, very soon. Because we're about to get to the 6th hour. So, I want to make sure beforehand you all are able to return once again to the space above. You end up finding yourself at the office, awaiting it.
Anais will not go.
Anais will not go. Are you waiting outside or are you going straight home?
Anais is probably going to stay with Pink.
Very well. I am going to go ahead. That should be fine. There we go. The paperwork gets done. Everything comes to a head. You're able to see it firsthand and know that everything is confirmed. And Terran is due to return. And you'll be expecting Terran to be flown in by Griffin
To the city.
to the
Ooh.
city, to the honeyed ham, for you to meet again. It's the last few minutes, and I know I want to check in with an epilogue before we have to completely depart. So after
Oh, I'm also good on time. If you're
you're good on
talking
top.
about-
Okay, good. Okay, gotcha. Very well. Shake at me if you're not, because we're getting past the threshold now.
We're good.
Fantastic. Nice. You stand behind with Pink. What do you do? What do you say? Do you just say nothing and just wait?
How do we make this right?
I couldn't make it right on my own. People before me tried to do something they thought were right. It couldn't happen. I don't think it's that simple. I think all we can do is try.
You said that you had, faith in my empathy or whatever. Do you think I made the wrong choice?
It depends. Looks at you in your eyes. Do you think John made the wrong choice?
I think John and I and all of us were in the same position. We were all backed into a corner. What could we have done?
I don't think our choices are done yet. I think we have to do our best. Each and every day now. And hope we leave behind enough good that can change things for good. I'm not entirely against Orion's idea that there are some actions that must be done, but I don't believe this is the path. Will you keep fighting with us?
Yeah. Whatever you need.
Then I feel that my trust has been properly placed in John's too. Thank you.
Do you think this will make Dungeon City a better place?
What we'll do, or what's been done?
What we'll do?
We can only try. Evil happens when no person does anything about it. And it's left to the powerful. At least this gives us a chance.
Yeah. I'll help.
And with that, as the second act of our story begins to close, I want to know what epilogues we have, what things we leave behind, and what sort of futures we have ahead. You all, just begrudgingly or not, are given blank checks from the GOA. Let's start with Anais. Anais, what do the days beyond look like?
Probably a lot of working with the party to make sure like their end of the bargain is held up, probably like staying in touch with them, making sure that Arid is safely reunited with who they need to be reunited with.
Yeah, keep an extra close eye because Arid does not like cell stones.
These will be in-person visits only. Definitely making sure that Ant gets their emu farm situation all set up, not to spoil the goals too much there. And probably, I don't know if this is going to be something that's even possible for him to do on the down low, but is probably in correspondence with Pink and, you know, the underground as much as he can, while seeming to still be working on his duties in the guild.
Yes. Over time, the influence most certainly shows, and the Multi-Tamer Guild hold you in quite some regard, and I will say, first and foremost, for a lot of what Pink aspires to try to help where they can, you continue to be an incredible asset of what comes later on. Though you may not see in your lifetime, things are in place now, and you hope it may be enough. Arid,
Hi.
how do we close out Arid's story?
Well, once Arid gets reunited with Tyrion, it's a very big moment. I don't even know how long it was technically been, but quite a while.
Mhm.
There's gonna be a lot of conversation, a lot of rebuilding, and Arid's pretty much gonna get out of the books and try to just remake her life elsewhere now, reunited with Tyrion. But also keep in touch with everybody else, because she doesn't really have a lot of friends, or she's not a big group worker, but she was very thankful for everybody in this part.
What's Arid's new life look like? Or not sure yet.
Honestly, not sure. She enjoys what she does, so maybe just building her name in a new town somewhere else.
Exciting. Ant.
Hey,
Hi.
howdy. Do you want me to explain what I'm gonna
Yes.
do?
What does Ant's days look like beyond this adventure?
Well, I think one of the first things that happens is Ant quits the guild and tells their dad that they need time on their own, and they're going to start volunteering at the art place that their mom runs in the city, and also they're gonna actually take their goals seriously and fund that emu farm, and they're going to work with Anais on that, and also try their best to help divert supplies to Anais in any way they can, but they don't want to be I think they're gonna lessen the sort of like adventuring risk taking in their later adulthood and focus on the animals and helping his friends.
Helping the animals, helping the friends. Today may be tough, but the days beyond are most fruitful as you grow something nice for yourselves. Something that can give you peace. And plenty of emus. A lot of fucking emus. If you thought the sound of was wonderful, let me tell you, a field of them is fantastic.
I encourage everyone to search up baby emus running.
They're so silly.
These are silly little guys. And Pat.
That's me.
Hello. What are the days beyond, including the conversation?
Oh my goodness. That is a very good question. And now, I think, think Pat probably doesn't know what to do with the money from the check, so they give it to I anyway.
Did you ask for money for your accomplished goal?
No, I don't think Pat really asked for anything.
Oh, okay. So everyone went to the GOA to grab something. They did offer you enough fortune that you can wander about your days. If you wish, if you turn that down, that's up to you.
I probably just said give it to I.
I will receive such and be frightened by the idea. Something along the lines you probably hear like, okay, what did I do? What happened here? Okay, this is a threat, isn't it? It's probably a threat as the little shape floats around into the space and just is ever the panicking soul because has
No,
not.
it's just me. Hi.
When it comes down to conversation through, what do you tell I?
You said there was something you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, stuff you had written out about.
Ah, yeah, about the whole John Dark thing. Yeah. No, he's cool. Have you ever seen him on the dance floor? That was sick.
Okay, usually there's not a dance floor involved. That's a new case, but I won't lie, Pat, I'm gonna say some mean things, but it's gonna be followed by a positive thing. You are someone that is constantly late, someone that I have to constantly write up and back up for in order to keep going, and I need all the help that I can get around this space, and I probably could get some more help thanks to this funds. But in all cases, you are, if it wasn't for the fact that you still do your job, I would probably shunt you out the first chance I got, but if there's one thing I can trust in you is your reliability and your lack of need to lie.
Ah, sweetie, yeah.
There we go. That's where the positive came in. Okay, so tell me all you know.
About John Dark. Well, I've got a couple guys, I think, who know a bit more than me. But I really like the dude. He seems nice. And
Then we get into
I think
contact
I
with
can
those
put
other
us in
folks. Like whatever we can get.
Kink and Ananias.
Okay, I don't know those people. Bring them in.
Yeah.
Regardless, communication goes forward. The discussion comes through. And from the leading end of communication inside of this space, learning of the nature of things, that is where this infuriates I on a far personal level. It's not going to be something in bombastic ways, but in very subtle weavings. Certain information, intel, and things signed by the GOA might slip by. Might something happen. Who knows? There's all sorts of things that can happen with a mail. But a mail system is certainly on Pink's, Anais' and John's side. And Pat, do you think you continue delivering the mail, or is that done
Probably.
now? Probably.
It's pretty fun.
Very well. Plenty of packages to go forward with. Never a dull moment with folks like these. As we await what happens next, people who may sit comfortably. Now, it doesn't mean a lick of anything when it comes to the end. Thank you so much for joining us today, and we hope you join us now that the second act is completed, the final act in Neo Dungeon City.
Woo!
Well, please.
Let's fucking go!
I'm so traumatized.
Let's go.